Well, a very good afternoon and welcome to the Masse Q Sport Club here in Hamilton for an exciting afternoon of live 8-ball. It is the teams format. We've got two junior New Zealand teams taking on two open men's New Zealand teams, as all four sides use this as preparation for the upcoming VNEA World Championships in Las Vegas. In fact, all four teams fly out on Wednesday. Well, to tell us a little bit about the format is one of the very best Q Sport exponents in the world, the man they simply call the gunslinger, Marko Toisha. Well, Marko, it's an interesting format because each player plays every member of the other team in just one frame.
Yeah, just a one frame only match pretty much, and yeah, it's all about one frame really.
And the point scoring?
It's just, I think one frame is like 10 points, so like each ball is a 1 point. And then if you win the frame, of course, it's 10 points.
Okay, so just clarifying that, 10 points if you win the frame. The loser, well, they pick up a point for every ball they sink. What is the key here? Just the one frame. There's not a lot of jeopardy here. There's not a lot of room for mistake.
Yeah, I think the most important thing is, of course, the break. Because the break, if you have the chance to start the frame, of course, you can sink a couple balls and not have to win the frame. So if you just get the first 5 balls and you still lose the frame, you're only losing 10-5 instead of like maybe 10-0.
Now, the smaller American tables, obviously 16 balls out there. 15 balls out there, including the black, which means there's a lot of critical mass on the table. So, you know, opportunity, I guess, for players to play defensively, looking to try and snooker. Yeah,
I don't think we get to see too much defensive game, but because the cloth is quite new, they're playing with new balls, new cloth, everything is like quite slick. So I don't think we get too much safeties, but yeah, I think it will be quite aggressive today.
Yeah, and it is a wonderful opportunity just for these players to hone their skills because they're heading to the World Championships in Las Vegas, which is a big deal.
Yeah, especially playing on the stream and playing the older men's, of course. They have like a little bit more experience, and of course they're like the the top players of New Zealand, so it's a good experience for them.
Where does the pressure sit? I'd imagine the two men's teams, they're expecting to beat the juniors, so they're probably maybe a little bit more apprehensive. The juniors, well, they can go in there with clarity. Yeah, they're
the favorites, of course, and but the young juniors, they're coming along. I mean, they're doing really well lately, and they're doing really well in the major tournaments too, so it'll be interesting.
Well, folks, don't go away. Some of the best Q Sports players in New Zealand, some of the superstars of the future in action. That's up next here from the Masse Club in Hamilton. And the stage is set. Looking forward to this big week coming up for our top juniors and our established open men's New Zealand teams for those VNEA World Championships, the amateur side of the sport. And that is the table that we are using this afternoon. Marko Toisha alongside of me in commentary. Obviously, different Q Sport tables varies in size based on format, 9-ball, 10-ball. Tell us a little bit about the table they're using this afternoon.
They're using the 7-foot valley tables with a 4.5 or 4.78 cut. So it's like quite large pockets. They're playing with the Predator Arcos balls. So yeah, new cloth, real slight, slick to play on. So yeah, be interesting.
Yeah, let's just talk as the players do get set. There is that senior men's team, and there is the great Jimmy Henry, the professor. And the juniors now coming across, and we'll talk a little bit about both teams very shortly. But the cloth on the table obviously does run differently. Most people will come on into a pool hall or a Q Sport club and play on tables that are regularly used. This has been freshly laid, which means what? The ball tends to run a little bit quicker?
Yeah, it's really fast, real slick to play on. Yeah, I think we get a lot of aggressive play here today. I don't think we get too much safety battles, just because it plays real fast. So
big Sheridan Burmester first up for this junior team, the man they simply call Big Bounce.
The Big Bounce, yeah. Yeah, they're ready to go, yeah.
So they are ready to go. There is Sheridan Burmester, Alexandra Andres, young Blake Bernard, Mania McQueen and Sydney Bernard. So the Bernard brother and sister combination out of Waitoa as Big Bounce Burmester gets things underway.
Yeah, nice.
And what do you make of that break first up there, Marko?
I'm pretty sure he made a solid on the break. So yeah, it's a bit of an interesting wreck, especially the wreck didn't spread really nice. You can see a lot of balls on the bottom of the table. So
what are you seeing here? Solids or stripes, or people call it, might be unders and overs?
I would go straight away think about like the stripes, just because of that 4 ball that's that's blocked with the 9 ball there in the corner. So
okay, so if you're just watching this and new to the sport, that 4 ball at the table doesn't have a pocket, so that sometimes means can we get across, can we move it? Big bounce Burmester. Let's have a look at him here. He's decided to play the stripes.
So yeah, he's probably looking for a shot so he can open a little cluster down with the 8 ball. Probably making. He's trying to get into the pack right now. Oh, he did pretty well. Bit unfortunate there with that 8, with that. Not sure if it's a 10 ball. Yeah, it's a 10 ball. That's a little bit blocked right now. But the other 2 balls are on right now, so
he'll be mindful of that. They're not just looking at the immediate object ball. They are looking often 2-3 strokes from here, or what, if you use a rugby terminology, looking at second phase, third phase. So Burmester. So let's just have a look. So governs and surveys the table. They will have a 30-second shot clock on them if play doesn't progress quickly enough. So big bounce Burmester. There's a left-hander.
oh, he tried to open it.
Does he have a line here, folks?
No,
and what are his options here? Marco Toysha, the 9 at the top of the table, perhaps. Does he look to just come back down?
I'm pretty sure he's going for that 9 ball that's with the 5 there. And he tried to get an angle on that 15 so he can open the cluster. So I think he's going to play to the left side of the table. He didn't do a little bit too short. So I think if he was a little bit higher, he had an angle to get into the 6 and the 10 there. But yeah, I don't think he has enough right now. So he probably is just going to pot it. And
well, he'll just be wanting to, even if he loses the frame, 10 points if you win the frame. The losing team picks up a point for every ball they do sink.
Oh, he had enough angle. Wow, what a shot he played there. Unbelievable.
Oh, yeah, great there from Big Bounce. So he's 2 balls away. 8 ball still in a precarious position. It's all about controlling the cue ball here, folks. So
just curious if he's going to go 1 rail crossover or he's going to use the bottom rail. He's been playing a lot of Chinese A-ball lately, so he'll be definitely in a good form when it comes to A-ball. Yeah,
just maybe not quite enough weight on it. He's going to have a difficult shot here to cut this into that corner, into that middle pocket. And you say to yourself, well, he's in control of the frame. Well, he's not, though, because his opponent will come up and clear the table here.
I think this is probably the reason why I said maybe a better option, maybe to go down to the short rail, so you always give yourself like a shot. This is a little bit the risk, but
so big shot here.
I think he still has the side pocket here. I think he can cut it in.
So,
oh no, he's
going up the top of the table here. Big bounce. So big shot here for Burmester and the juniors. Plays the shot, runs it up, drops it in, and Burmester picks up the first 10. And I'll tell you what, it also basically means for our seniors, they didn't come to the table, didn't really pocket anything, so it is very much a great start for this junior team as we see Alexandra Andres come to the table now.
Yeah, what a shot, eh? Unbelievable. Great shot to start the match. Yeah, so Alex is playing right now. I think she's playing Marvin. Yeah.
So Marvin Petrago, by the looks of it, will be her opponent, and it will be Petrago who will get the break, and he'll be looking to. He certainly doesn't want a dry break. Chances of a dry break with 15 playable balls on the table makes it a pretty good odds that the level these are at, that something should go down off the break. Gets a little bit harder 9 ball, 10 ball when there's not quite the critical mass. So Alfonso Petrago, Moana Abrio and Miragildo, they are the 2. So first time I would have seen Miragildo in action. So we'll see him a little bit later on, but plenty of experience there with Alfonso and Petrago.
Yeah, they all come from the same pool room as well, so most of them they practice together and playing local tournaments together. So they're definitely used to play as a team.
Interesting that he's
like he's going to go for a second ball break.
So he's gone. I tell you what, I put the commentator's curse on him because it's oh no, just drops. And I think he's pretty happy about that. I was about to say commentator's curse, try break there, Marco, but now chance here for Petrago. What are you seeing, Marco? Is he going to go solids? Is he going to go stripes? Stripes possibly looking better, is it?
I think he will go for solids.
What ball concerns you the most with the stripes?
It's no, the solids. I think he's going for the one ball here in the side.
But what concerns you about taking the stripes here?
I think it's the 15. I think also the 12 ball that's blocked by the 6 ball.
So just letting people know that they will look at the table. They'll see what ball potentially is going to create the greatest degree of difficulty. They might have 2 really good options in front of them. It's the 3rd ball, it's the 4th ball. How do I get across? How do I play that? So sometimes what looks obvious to most of us, they are sort of living room players, to what these men and women do at the highest level is a very different way of looking at things. So we've got Marco Teuscher alongside of me, one of the greats in the sport. Man who is simply known as the gunslinger. He has been called other things over the years, like the janitor, because he'll come to the table and clean up the mess.
Yeah, I think the gunslinger it is, right? It's, I think that's the nickname. It's
seems to have stuck.
Yeah. Oh, what a shot. Nice shot.
So he sets himself nicely up here for the 4. Want to try and look to possibly draw back on this shot, Marco?
I'm pretty sure he will go forward and then play the 6 afterwards. So just get the wide ball close to the short rail, then play the 6, and then I think he's looking at playing the 5 here in the left upper corner.
Okay, so just run it forward and just play the green 6. Brings it back.
He's going into it. There was no need for it. Yeah.
It's funny though, isn't it? Because I'm sure that if they were sitting here, they'd probably say the same thing. You get to the table, you're on the television table, you're under the bright lights, and you just lose a little bit of that clarity.
Yeah, it's really easy to, when the pressure hits, you just you start to overthink or miss certain shots.
Often saying a lot of sport, Marco, when you're in training and in practice, it's sort of the shoulders down, get into a match thing, and it's the shoulders up.
Yeah, for sure.
Finds out what separates good from great. So Petrago here.
Oh, he still has a shot. I thought he was like, looked like he was. He was still fine. Wow.
Jeez, it's still a difficulty here though. Bit of work to be done.
The problem here is like the angle looks like it's going. I think the natural angle looks like it's going to the side pocket. So if he's gonna make this one, I think the wide ball will get real close to that side pocket there, to the left side pocket. So it's a bit of a funny shot because he needs to put enough speed on it to make the 5 ball. So he can't really. No, he's going to play it in the left. I think in the
top pocket.
Yeah,
so
top
top.
pocket, yeah.
As you look at the screen, top corner pocket. Now out to the right there.
See, that's why it goes checked up.
He's going to run it. He's going to run it. He hasn't got enough on it though. So door of opportunity opens up. So it'll be now Alexandra Andres who will come to the table. So now it is a case for her just to treat this like training, just saying, hey, these are just joining the dots now. So what will be her first object ball?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's going for, that's the right shot to play. Just roll it in or cross over to the other side. So either way.
Runs a 13 ball in.
Yeah, nice shot.
So whatever happens, that will be 1 point. So just re-emphasising that, the format, 10 points for the victory, 1 point for every ball that is pocketed. And now we see hope you're enjoying this opportunity for our top 2 junior teams to take in our top 2 open men's teams. About to jump on a plane on Wednesday, go to the VNEA World Championships in Las Vegas.
Big shot, big shot. She plays this one, she put herself in a really good spot to run it out.
Nicely done, nicely
Yeah.
done. Not feeling the pressure at the moment as Andres, so this will be a really good start for the juniors.
Hopefully she plays the 14. Yes, she does. And it's just pretty much a natural line. She just have to make it, go back to the center of the table, and she should be pretty sweet. Look at that, nice shot, natural line. The only shot with this one, the good thing is about this shot, it's a bit of a harder shot, but it's a natural line, so she just pretty much can just focus on the pot. You don't have to worry about really playing position. Just it runs into the natural line of towards the A ball. Hit it nice and soft.
Big shot here.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to play with too much weight.
Yeah, nice shot.
And comes back up beautifully for the black, and so 1 ball away.
What a shot. Wow.
Great play from Alexandra Andres on form. It is the juniors who win the first 2 rubbers. And now, still very early on, no pressure yet on this senior men's team, but that pressure will begin to mount if they can't start accumulating some points. They'll want to find a way, get themselves on the table, build some momentum. And now young Blake Bernard, by the looks of it, coming to the table, the young man out of Waitra.
Yeah, he's been playing really good lately as well. He's been putting a lot of time in it. I think he's got one of the tables at home right now, I think in his living room, so be interesting to see.
It's like anything, isn't it, Marco? You know, it's just practice, and it's the old saying, the harder I work, the luckier I got.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And you just got to learn the game, but still, training practice is one thing. Nothing simulates a game like game time itself in a competition format. It's an opportunity here for these guys, to young athletes, young players, to get used to a little bit of the pressure. Big kick serve, or big kick break, I should use that word there. Launches it.
Yeah, no balls in the break.
And boy,
good.
big wide spread too, so it's actually a really good break here. Table is completely open.
Yeah, it's a beautiful.
So Blake Bernard just having to sit back and watch his opponent.
Yeah, Clayton Moana is the player. I mean, he's a good player too. I've watched him over the last over the last year. Actually, he's been showing up on the major tournaments too. So, yeah, quite solid player. Pretty good fundamentals. Looks like he's gonna play the combination here. Not an easy shot, but yeah, he will have a shot afterwards if he makes this one.
He's got very much that open stance, hasn't he? He doesn't have that.
He played it pretty.
Doesn't have necessarily that. What's the word? The purest set up in terms of the way he holds the cue.
Yeah.
Plays a little bit more open.
Yeah.
But obviously works for him. It's all about feel for a lot of players.
Looks like he might go for the 12 ball in the corner pocket. Yeah, wow, what a shot.
Yeah, just plays to such clarity, isn't it? That is a very good shot.
That was a beautiful shot. So I think the 11 ball is passing the 10 and the 5 there in the corner. So it's a bit of a tough shot, but he will definitely give himself a good chance to win this frame if he makes this one.
Yeah, just going high on that cue ball.
Oh, nice shot.
Got to say though, you do have to feel for young Blake Bernard, because it was a very good break. Just nothing dropped for him, and he's now through a good break. He's opened it up the table for this senior men's team.
He still needs to come with one good shot. It's, I don't think the shot is too tough, but I think it's where the white ball is. It's just a bit of a funny angle.
Oh, runs it nicely.
Wow.
Great shot. That is really, really good. And picking up a really valuable 10 points.
Beautiful frame. Bit unlucky for Blake, but I guess it's good for the score, right?
Oh, look, it's what it's about, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you've got to be able to deal with some adversity. You've got to know a way. It's about building confidence early. Still a long way to go in this test match between this junior team and this particular senior open men's team. So Lupe Aprio will be up next. Take on Mania McQueen. And so Blake Bernard not picking up any points in that previous match. So Aprio against McQueen. Looking forward to this one. Been a lot of discussion between this particular matchup. So a little bit of a cluster. The one ball that has gone down. So plays that plant lovely. Decided that he does want to go with the solids. Going to have to come over the top, a little bit of a Chinese snooker here. He's going to use the angle, however, on that cue ball. So blue 4 ball pops, and going to need to play this with a little bit of weight. So difficult shot coming up. Not going to have the control on the cue ball that he would normally want. Good shot, but has he left himself a shot here? So Marco Toisha alongside of me. He's got himself just into a little bit of difficulty. Does he have any room here for a safety shot, Marco, or does he just need to take it on at the top of the table?
Yeah, I'm not too sure really. It's like a
chance to come off the rail here on this bottom table as we look at it.
Yeah, I think he had a chance. Maybe play a safety on the.
A tough shot coming up for Lupe Aprio. Mania McQueen just sitting there, poised, just saying, hey, clear some balls.
He looks like he's going to play the jump, but I'm not sure if he's playing the 7 ball or the 5 in the corner.
So is he going to be playing? That's the question Marco Toish is asking.
It looks like he's going for the 5 ball in the corner. Or the 1 ball.
1 ball, so he's going long here, folks. Settle back. Television shot, does a nice job of it, screws it back beautifully.
Nice.
Now, still some work to do though. Still some work to do. But really, really good demonstration there of a jump shot from some distance. I guess the thing too, Marco, with this hard slate base, this cloth, do get just a little bit more pop off the table at times, and controlling that, making sure the ball doesn't leave the table.
Yeah.
Well, runs that, misses it too, now opens it all up, but now Mania McQueen.
I think he might have the combination there, the plant, the 11 and the, maybe, I think it's the 10 ball, the 10 and 11 close to each other, so yeah, there's 2 there.
So the white ball that's facing up is in fact is the blue stripe 10 ball. And so look to just run 1 in, come back to the 2nd, 3rd, nice little cluster there. Now, big opportunity here for Mania McQueen, not used to playing on a television table. Will be conscious of the cameras around, and so he's going to have to block all of that out. like to see him with his hair down. He'd have a nice little rock star look, wouldn't he?
No,
You know, have that whole sort of...
It looks pretty cool with the hair, eh?
He'd have the whole sort of rock star...
Oh, he's playing a bank shot. I think he played the save there.
No, still really good shot here. So, Marco, just in regards to a foul for a player, 3 in a row, they lose the frame on this format?
No.
That's only in the 9-10 ball formats?
Yeah.
So, it's just a case of then giving up the cue ball if you do miss the shot. As we have a look at these teams in the background, I imagine Alexandra Andres will be pretty happy with the start she's made, and equally 2 big bounce Burmester. So now Mania McQueen, he will not want to sit down here. Lupe Aplio has 5 points no matter what happens. But Mania McQueen wanting to maximise the 10 points available. Have you worked much with Mania?
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of work over the last few years. Yeah, no, it's been good. He's been really putting a lot of time in it. He's always he's pretty disciplined too. Yeah, real talented too.
Yeah, for a lot of these guys now, and girls, now it's just dealing with the occasion, isn't it? And the only way they're going to learn to deal with the occasion is putting them in that environment as much as you can, letting them say, okay, I understand that. Sometimes, you know, it's greater than the sum of its parts, getting on a plane, going to Las Vegas, playing in a tournament, a lot of hype beforehand.
Yeah.
We talked earlier where you just maybe start to lose a little bit of the clarity, but the more you do of it, the better it is. Nice little...
Played the safety again, and he just sell out really.
Let's open the door here. So Lupe Aplio now can come in.
Still a bit of a tough shot he has to play because he needs to screw this ball back.
To play the 8 ball.
Yeah, so you definitely need to come with some... power here. Oh, it looks like he might gonna cheat pocket a little bit, so you get an angle to avoid the scratch. See?
Missed the shot though, didn't he? And now you would think that Mania McQueen, he won't make the same mistake.
It's a bit of a funny opening shot. I think he's looking at the 9 ball, playing the 9 ball in the top left corner pocket, and then he's maybe play the 14 ball after. So you just have to roll this one in, nice and soft. Just make sure he doesn't stay. Nice shot. See, he played it perfect. So now he's straight on the 14, so he can play a stop shot for the 15 in the side pocket.
So I hope you are enjoying coverage here from the Masse Club in Hamilton of this inter-New Zealand test match between the seniors and the juniors, the team format.
Still has a shot for the 15 in the side. It's just definitely a bit harder from this position. So
I like the fact that he is surveying his options, taking his time.
Yeah.
He's not going to be too slow. Want to keep that momentum. Some players will want to play with a much higher tempo than others. Others a little bit more precise. Others just play a little bit more with, I guess, feel and not wanting to overthink it.
What a shot! That's a great shot.
Oh, 2 balls away from picking up Another 10 points. It'll be the third for the juniors with just the one frame going the way of the senior team one. So Lubre Aprio just sitting back. He had his opportunity though, did Aprio, and he just couldn't quite take it. It is early days. As we said, each player will play each player once, so plenty of time to come to make that adjustment on this table, just to wrap the frame up.
I'm
we'll
surprised to not see the markers this time on the table for the A-ball. Usually they have the markers for the A-ball. Nice win.
Explain the markers on the table.
Yeah, usually they have for the VNEA, especially for the VNEA, they have like a marker. It's like a round circle that they use to mark the pocket where the A-ball goes. So with American, with the international games, you don't have to. It's just obvious shots you don't have to call.
The Americans love to simplify everything,
yeah,
don't they? They love to make it very much so you don't have to think at all.
Yeah.
You know, just break everything down, make it accessible, therefore make it popular. And so you can argue it to a degree, but it seems to work. Very good at taking complicated things and taking the best out of it and simplifying it. So now we will see young Sydney Bernard come up against Kent Merigildo.
Yeah.
Of course, we've already seen her brother in action, mind you. We only really saw him break, didn't we, Blake Bernard?
Yeah, he had a tough luck with that break, with no balls on the break there. It's a bit unfortunate. Sydney definitely coming along. She's been joining all the development squad trainings as well, so she's been improving a lot over the last year or two. So hopefully she can come with a good run here.
Yeah, tournament play, the next big step for this young and up-and-coming star. Cue ball goes down. So opportunity immediately will go the way of Kent Merigildo. Let's have a look. Of course, he can place that cue ball anywhere on the table that he does want. And just having a look there through your experience, Marco, what do you believe are his best options?
I'll be looking at the stripes. Again, this is actually like a bit more of a preference. I think either way, either ball is like the stripes or the solid. It's totally fine to go for, really. They're both not really easy too, but yeah, see, it's like moving the white ball around a couple of times. Just this is a bit of a preference. I would probably go for the stripes as well.
So going low on that cue ball, just wanting to try and draw this back.
They look a little bit more open.
Not to play the plant here, does he? Or does he look to maybe cut the 11 ball into this bottom right pocket?
Yeah, it's a bit hard to see from this angle, but I think he will go forward. Oh no, he's going into the. Oh no, he's go forward. Yeah, he go forward. He'll bump into the. Oh no, try to avoid everything. Ooh, a bit of an interesting shot because.
As I said, folks, we'll be looking at this going, well, he's got a shot on, but it's not about the shot immediately in front of you. It's how the next three balls after this look, and can he get to them? Can he control the cue ball to control the frame? Now, can he thread the needle here?
Yeah, he's really putting away right now. Just it's a little bit. It's not an easy layout because he's gonna play this one in the side, and then probably looking at playing the 13 in the side pocket or either the quarter pocket. But yeah, he still has to come back for the 12 ball. That's why.
They always look so relaxed, Sydney Bernard there. Oh, looks to run a great shot. Now, what's he got though?
Yeah.
What's he got? Not a lot. Not a lot. Difficult shot.
Yeah, there's like, I think his biggest problem will be that was the 12 ball that's on the rail there. So
the 12 ball, which is just to the left of where the cue ball is at the moment.
Yeah, that's
because it does not have a pocket.
No.
Unless he can find himself somehow.
Looks like he has the 15, but even here, if he makes this one, he will he'll be fully snookered.
It's a big shot coming up here. Does he just hit and hope? Hit and hope. Here we go. Does he believe, folks? Looks he runs it nicely, but sinks the thing, so in off, and now the table is open for Sydney Bernard. Does she believe?
This is a bit of a do or die shot.
Now you spend a bit of time with this young player. Does she have the ability here to clear the table?
Oh, definitely, yeah. Yeah, especially with ball in hand right now. She, yeah, there's not really any problems on the table anymore. It's just mainly...
What ball would you address first here?
yeah, I think this one is probably the 5, or the 4 ball, and then going to the 7 ball, because the 7 ball blocks a pocket by the 8. Oh, she's getting rid of the 5 ball as well, so she's gonna get the 5, and then she's going for the 4 and then the 7.
Okay, so purple ball is the 4,
Yeah.
and then the brown 7. So she's just going to go in order here. She's going to run that nicely. Not too much weight, is it? She got to
No,
get
she's
through
good.
there.
She's perfect. Yeah. So she decided to get rid of another ball to because the 7 ball is the key ball. That's the ball that she needs to get rid of as soon as possible. So if she's landing here like pretty much straight on that 7 ball, then yeah, then she should be pretty good from here. Really, there's not much you can go wrong from here. So she's probably gonna play this one in the corner, and then looking at taking the 1 or the 3 ball, and then you don't really have any problems on the table anymore.
So it's going to go low on that cue ball.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not sure why there's backspin on that one. Really surprised why there's backspin on it, because there was no need for her to get back to the other side where she is right now. So they either play stop short or even go forward, but definitely not back. Yeah, she's playing the 1 ball, so yeah.
And the mistake does come now.
Yeah.
And it is just a simple case.
Yeah, it's been a bit of an interesting shot, because he had that 2 ball close to the side pocket. So yeah, either with a stop shot, she would be perfect. Yeah, you can see from here, from where the 7 is, she can easily play the 2 ball. So I think it might have been a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, just nerves.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
not seeing it.
Yeah.
And that's all about the learning here, and that's what we're trying to do, develop these young players to make those decisions under pressure. See if they can find that clarity. And now, oh, tough shot. Might just have to look to try and see if we can bounce this off the rail, possibly, bring it back up the other end of the table.
He's looking at the back shot here.
Yeah.
Especially with having Sydney's ball all over the table, like open, there's no really problem. So that's usually when you want to play a little bit aggressive.
So the bank shot coming.
He's looking at safe behind the 8 ball maybe, but yeah, it's not really. I mean,
the up door of opportunity now for Sydney Bernard. Both players just.
And the lucky thing is here for Sydney is that he put himself. I think the 12 ball from Kent is not going in the side pocket. So even if she would have missed from here, it's like she looks like she wouldn't give away much. This is the reason why I like the bank shot. So you put it like close to the pocket. So even if you get back to the table, yeah.
Okay, should get the job done from here. Just needs to take her time, believe, not get too caught up in the moment. Just try and clear the head. Just pretend that you're playing in your living room at home.
Same thing here. She was, just a stop shot was enough. I think she get a pressure must have like get some tension on the arm. I think she's playing the 6 in the side.
And misses the opportunity, but picks up second prize. So picks up second prize here, does Sydney Bernard, and still some work to be done by Kent Marigildo. Surveying his options. And if he is going to...
Yeah, he's going for the corner pocket. And I was thinking about it, there is an option to get off that 6. Oh, he's going to try to kick it.
Okay, so it's a big low percentage shot here, but he's called it. So it's going to go bottom right here, folks, if he can kick it. Let's see what he does with them with the cue ball. So settle back, television shot, is it? No.
No.
And now...
Not a good chance for Sydney. she should be out from here really. Playing the 2-ball.
So Sydney Bernard. Brother Blake there in the background watching on. If you have just joined us, that junior team is made up of Sheridan, Big Bounce Burmester, Alexandria Andres, Blake Bernard, Mania McQueen, and this young lady, Sydney Bernard. The senior open men's team. We see the first go down is made up of the great Richard Alfonso, Marvin Patrigo, Clayton Moana, Lupe Abrio, and Kent Merigildo. So 2 balls away from picking up the 10 points. There's one, brings it back nicely into the middle of the table. Possibly played it with just a little bit more weight, but does have a nice angle on this 8 ball. Oh, she's going to play this with a bit of power.
Wow.
And nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. I was a bit concerned there that does she really need to play with that much, but she decided that she wanted to play with some confidence. So
I'm a bit surprised with the speed of that shot.
Yeah.
So she hit it beautiful.
Sydney Bernard says, no, I just want to play with some confidence. I want to send a message. So it picks up the 10 points.
What a shot.
And so it's a good start for the youngster. And so that will complete the first set of games, and we will now see the rotation. So there we go. So there's 40 leading 27 at the moment. That's how it does work, but that junior team picking up 4 out of the 5 rubbers available. Just Clayton Moana with the victory over Blake Bernard, and really Blake Bernard just a little bit unlucky. Really, really good break. Just didn't manage to sink anything. It was a dry break, and in the process of having such a good break, he just opened the whole table up. It'll be Sharon Burmester now up against Marvin Patrago. So let's see what Big Bounce can do. Young man from Auckland who's been applying his trade for some time now, looking to really try and break into those senior ranks in times and turn the potential into consistency. Sheridan Burmester. He looks to just break that little cluster up. I think he's reasonably happy with that. Got a couple of balls that Brown 7. It's in a precarious position at the moment. He's having to now come over the top, a little bit of a Chinese snooker here, looking to play this 1 ball. Gunslinger from Eindhoven, the great Marco Teuscher alongside of me.
Yeah, it's good to be here. I really enjoy watching the juniors. We've been putting a lot of time in with them lately. I think...
well, it's the old thing, isn't it, Marco? You know, if they go away to Las Vegas and they don't perform, they sack the coach, and it means that you'll be unemployed.
Yep.
It's a tough thing, sport, isn't it? It's only 2 types of managers, those that have been sacked and those that are about to be sacked. That's certainly the analogy in football, but hard. Isn't it interesting, though, when they don't perform, it's the coaches, and when they do perform, it's the team.
I blame the players. They just need to put a lot of time in it, and they've been putting a lot of time in it, and it's good to see the improvement with them. Even like Sydney in the last match, she's been coming along over the last few years, so it's good to see the improvement.
So Marvin Patrago here. It's 1
And this is a strong team too, you know, the senior team. So it's 40-27 right now for the juniors. So
yeah, they won't want to get it too far behind. Well, they won 4 out of the 5 frames available then, didn't they, the juniors? So, you know, they're here to play. And we said that earlier that, you know, don't underestimate this junior team. Don't take it too lightly. And while they're small tables with big pockets, what it also does is it just means that there's less room, particularly early on in the frame with 15 balls on the table. Richard Alfonso just having a look there, looking back.
Not sure what he's going for here. He's tried to get tried to play the 15. I think he's playing at a little bit of a safety of mind. So I think his intention was to block the pocket there for I think for Sheridan's 5 ball. It's a bit of a tough layout. What he could do, he could play the 5 on Marvin's ball, and then play the white ball up table and pretty much leave him in the same situation he was before.
Okay, so we're talking the orange 5.
Yeah.
Which is down here in this bottom right corner.
Not sure if he sees that shot, but he's gonna play aggressive.
So he's going to look to try and cut this in. His big bounce Burmester.
Yeah.
To try and run this red 3 ball in. He does it nicely down. What does the cue ball do though?
What a shot.
What does the cue ball do here?
He played it absolutely perfect because he opened that 5 ball. The 5 ball was the only problem he had, really.
So what we're saying there is that in this process, he's now put that 5 ball on the rail. He'll come here and play the red 3, and then he's got options. So suddenly that ball has a pocket.
Oh, he played it really good. He did it a bit unfortunate because he's tried to open the 5 ball there. Sorry, the 4 ball.
But he's still got an opportunity.
Yeah.
As long as he's at the table, he's got an opportunity. He'll be aware of what he wants to do here. Does he look at what come off 2 rails here?
He's looking at screwing back into it, but it's a bit hard with that 4 ball. Yeah.
Oh, it's gone all the way up and off and off. No, it's not. It's got, oh, it is unlucky. And now Petrago, a player of his quality, should get it done from here. Big Marvin Petrago.
Yeah, that...
Big bounce. You can see the frustration in the background. He knew it was on. You mentioned it a little bit. Maybe just a little bit of bad luck on that occasion. Bad luck.
Yeah, he had a couple of good shots he played, and yeah, sometimes you just need a little bit fortunate with those funny shots. But
hope you are enjoying coverage. The Masse Club here in Hamilton. Of course, Masse Clubs in Gleneden, New Lynn, here in Hamilton as well. And then we've got clubs in Pukekohe, and then of course down in Taranaki. Runs that nicely.
Yeah, he looks pretty good from here.
Yeah.
Cross over to the other side.
Well, the difference is that we know that the likes of Marvin Petrago, they've played plenty of time up in Las Vegas. They've competed a lot at VNEA World Championships. They're starting to get sort of hardened, I guess, in terms of competition. So they're not going to be overawed by the situation in front of them, and this should be enough to finish this frame. says, I'll take that middle pocket on the right and I'll take the 10 points, but saying that, Sheridan Burmester will still come away with 8, so not all is lost in the frame for Big Bounce. There we go, cuts that in nicely.
Wow.
Just like that, how fortunes can favour the brave. And so that rubber goes the way of the seniors team. Now coming to the table, it will be Mania McQueen. In fact, my apologies, it is Clayton Moana up against Alexandra Andres. Now, plays a very open stance, does this man. Natural talent, that's Clayton Moana. He knows what's at stake here. Big opportunity for him. I'd imagine he'll be excited about the prospect of going to Las Vegas to play.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not sure if he's been to the seniors before in the World Seniors in Las Vegas. I think it's the first time for Clayton, I think.
Yeah, big chance, doesn't it? You go from playing in a pool, in a pub somewhere, and then suddenly you've got a bit of talent to it.
Yeah.
And that's the benefit of being with the Masse clubs, isn't it? I mean, it's a club that's well financed. It's a club that's, you know, got some security, and part of it is that there is opportunity to represent your country, and I'd imagine too, that a lot of the travel is subsidised. So Andre's just surveying her options here. Doesn't want to overthink it. Still needs to play with some clarity. So it says, right. How's she mapping this one out, Marco? What's the thought process here?
Oh, she missed her first shot. She had a good chance there.
Yeah, well, that's just to gain nerves. So now Clayton Moana can come back and play probably what Alex was wanting to play and hoping to play.
Yeah, yeah, he definitely does. I'm not sure if the 6 ball is on, but if it is, then he should be playing the 6 ball. No, the 6 is not on, so he's gonna play the 2 ball here.
And let's just talk a little bit about the equipment. What's the cue that Clayton's playing with?
Clayton is playing with a Predator Sport Ice model, so it's one of the more sporty look Predator cues. Comes with a sport grip. I'm pretty sure he used a 3/4. Oh no, it looks like he plays with the C shaft, so it's
It's not a carbon fiber cue though.
No, he's playing with a wood version, so still low deflection. So, but it's yeah, it's more the well-known low deflection shafts out there. So that's
What do you mean by that?
So there was one of the first generations of shafts that the Predator launched. So after that they had the carbon fiber, of course, where most people using the carbon fiber these days. But yeah, he still has the wood version, so nothing wrong with it. It's still a really good shaft.
No, it comes down to the individual. It comes down to your own feel and and what feels right for you, what feels best for you.
I do see a lot of the Asians that really still like the wood feeling, and that's the feel of the wood. So yeah, but it's mainly it's all preference really.
Yep, absolutely. So Alexandra Andre's door of opportunity has been opened up, but she's still got some work to do here.
Quite fortunate to still go back to the table, because I thought it was really over from here.
Well, this is where Alex just needs to be at her very best. It's there in front of her.
Yeah, she has a lot of funny shots here, really, because that 6 ball blocking that 12 ball. So.
Oh, missed it.
Yeah.
And does she pick up second prize? No, she hasn't.
No.
So chance here now for Clayton Moana to just finish this off. Probably what he should have done a shot ago. He'd be grateful for the opportunity. He won't get that opportunity when he gets to the VNEA World Championships and he comes up against senior teams from other countries.
Yeah.
They will close it out, so he'll be aware of it. In his mind, I think he's probably saying to himself, look, up against the United States or one of these countries on the way, it would have been over by now.
Wow.
Just like that, they pick up a valuable 10 points.
Yeah, they will.
Clayton Moana.
That will definitely change the score from here.
And now we will see.
I think they're only.
Rio come to the table and he'll come up against Blake Bernard.
I think the men's are. The men's are ahead right now by 1 point. Yep. Wow, the seniors are ahead by 1 point.
47 plays, 46. Now, Blake Bernard gets to show his skills here on the table. If you have just joined us earlier, he came up against Marvin Petrago and had a really, really good break, but he didn't manage to sink anything and just opened the table up and he just never really got to the table. So, chance for the young man.
Yeah, he'd be.
Got to come up with some nicknames for these young guys there.
No.
Gunslinger, Blake Bernard, Blake. Look at the look there. What's the nickname for this young man?
I think he already has a nickname. I think it's the
one you can say on air.
Oh, that's a good one. No, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure he had a nickname. I forgot about it. I'll have a see if I can.
Blake the Bulldozer Bernard. You can't just manufacture them, though, can they?
I know that. I think this is the one that's been manufactured.
Blake the Smiling Assassin Bernard. Yeah, there we go. The Smiling Assassin.
That's.
I know your nickname, the Gunslinger. I always remind me of the first time I watched you play, and you sort of turned up. You were dressed nicely. You had your little case. You just looked like one of those professional gunslingers out of the Wild West, very nicely dressed, and you just looked like, yeah, okay, right. Who wants to take me on? And so the Smiling Assassin at the table runs that nicely. And it's a good start for young Blake Bernard, quality player. Big future ahead of him.
Yeah, he's a bit of a tough layer there. Hopefully he's getting rid of the 3 ball soon.
Well,
yeah, he's gonna play the 3 ball right now, which is really good. I think 3 ball and 1 ball are his two problems. Because that 1 ball might have the side pocket. I'm not sure if it has the side pocket, but definitely have the corner pocket. So.
He's going to look to run this 1 ball. In fact, he's going to play the 3 ball. My apologies. Just struggling a little bit with the colours under the television lights at the moment.
It's
difference between the 3 and the 5 ball.
Yeah, nice shot here.
And
so he's going to. I think he was trying to play for the 7, but he still has the 6 ball. Yeah, so he's maybe gonna play the 6. Oh, yeah, it's the 6 ball, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's the 6 ball, and then
so green 6.
The good thing is about the 2 ball that he has on the bottom side of the rail. There will be the shot that he's gonna play position for the 1 ball.
Okay, so the green 6 looking for the middle of the pocket. You can see him playing high on the cue ball.
Yeah,
he's
gonna go to the 2 ball.
Oh, he missed it.
Yeah.
Basic shot, and he missed it. Thinking maybe just a little bit about the shot ahead of him.
I think he tried to cheat at the pocket to create an angle to go to the 2 ball, which he was quite. I think he was quite straight on it. So. Because he had to go down to the bottom rail to get on the 2 ball.
Well, Lupe Abrio says to the Smiling Assassin, I'll wipe that smile off your face. And he comes to the table now, Abrio. He says, I'll make you realise there's nothing funny here today, my young man.
Oh, and man.
So Abrio draws that back down.
Yeah,
Nicely at the centre of the table, he's got options.
bit of an interesting rack here, especially with that, what is it, the 15 ball there. He's already looking at it. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how he gets there.
So now, okay, Marco Teuscher, did he put enough weight on that cue ball? Has he?
No, he looks like he's he has no shot.
Just come up a little bit too short. Needed to just maybe.
He's looking at the 10 ball. If the 10 ball passes the 14 in the corner.
Looking to maybe play the plant here, folks.
Yeah,
So
actually, yeah, you
10
might
onto
be
the
right.
green.
He's going to play the plant here.
Just don't run it too hard. Doesn't want to play this with. Just needs to make sure he gets the weight right.
You've been seeing the shots, Mark. I'm surprised you're seeing the plant here.
Well,
Oh.
didn't quite get it right though, did he? But I think that was the shot that was on.
Yeah.
I think sometimes when you're not professional in this game, you probably tend to sometimes see it
Yeah.
as if you would play it.
Yeah.
And I know everyone looks at it and goes, yeah, but that's what you do at home. But
Yeah.
sometimes what you do at home is what is actually the shot that's on offer.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting because I saw it pretty late, really. And I think most people wouldn't even see that shot, really. He doesn't have much here on the table. He's looking at playing the safe, trying to. Think he's tying the 7 ball up.
I like the fact though that it's forcing him to play safety too. He's got to learn to play safety under pressure as much as he's got to pop balls under pressure.
Yeah, yeah, especially with the younger players, they're quite aggressive. You know, they always like to go for
10 ball is on, but
for the run.
what are the options? That 9 ball, depending if he can get on the right side, is still going to create some problems here for Abreu. Does he look to try and move that 9 ball at any point? Abreu. Oh, nice shot.
Oh, wow.
Nice shot.
He got a lot out of that one.
Well, he rolled the dice, didn't he? I'll say it, Las Vegas wasn't built on winners, but sometimes you've got to gamble, folks. Sometimes you've got to take your chance. You've got those television shots, and that was a really good example from Lupe Abreu.
Have you been to Vegas, Mark?
No, look, I haven't been to Las Vegas. One place I haven't been to, love to go, Sin City they call it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'd love to go.
Yeah.
Love to just go and have a look at the madness, the circus, the people watching.
It's unbelievable. I really love it. I think there's always something.
Another good shot.
Oh, not a beautiful shot. Nah, it's a great place. There's a lot of excitement. You know, of course, there's so much going on.
Yeah, look, I think it's one of those things where even if you didn't have a big budget and you could just get some accommodation, you could just wander around and be entertained just by looking and observing and, you know, not necessarily having to spend a lot of money on big shows or anything like that. There's always something to do. You've got some pretty, I understand, some pretty cheap sort of buffet type restaurants.
Fremont Strip is the old strip where where there's so much entertainment and people just doing live stuff on the streets, and it's really fun.
No, I could see myself busking there. Fancy myself as a bit of a singer.
Yeah.
Take the request.
Yeah,
love songs
fair enough.
with Watto. Yep.
So maybe one day we're seeing you there. As
yeah. I'll get a residency somewhere. Exactly. No, probably not. I did go to Reno, Nevada briefly one night, and I was skiing in that part of the United States. As we see now, Blake Bernard, big shot here for Blake. Can he pull this one off? Is he looking to pop this? Is he looking to play safety? He looks to cut it to that thing. Didn't quite pull it off. I love the intent, though, here from this young man. Nothing ventured, nothing gained from Blake Bernard, but he's turned the table back over to Lupe Abreu in a frame that's been probably frustrating, a little bit disjointed for both players. So what can Abreu do here?
They've both been in tough spots, you know. There's not much really they can do sometimes. It's like, you know. Yeah, same with this one. He has no really like a shot, so probably like looking at playing safe. He doesn't have many options either because that 7 ball is like really open, and the 1 ball is pretty open right now for him to play safe. So, yeah. he hasn't really have a shot to play aggressive either. So it's a bit of a funny situation, really. I was looking. I think he called a bank shot. Where he's playing from? I think he called a pocket. Oh wow!
Trying to bring it back down the other end.
Yeah.
Not quite enough weight on it. I think if he needed to hit it, he needed to hit it hard and hope. But still, tough here for Blake Bernard now.
Blake does have a winning shot here, and I think it's the bank on the 1 ball. Yeah, that will open the 6 ball, and
so he's got to bank this bad boy.
yeah. I mean,
does he believe though? Does he believe? Does he want to make the TV shot?
it is probably the shot. I mean, otherwise you're just looking at, like, you know, for ball, and I don't think there's many options to really open that cluster either. So.
Well, he's playing percentages here, isn't he? But where's he going to go to his death by 1,000 cuts if he's not careful? Unless he can somehow bring that cue ball back up to almost where he had it. Oh, he's got on the right side here. Not a bad shot there from Blake Bernard. Problem is the green 7 doesn't have a pocket at the moment.
I think if the 1 ball's on in the side pocket.
Might just see if we can go above the table here and just have a wee look. See exactly the angle that 1 ball does have. Boy, he's going to have the Midas touch here, folks. He doesn't want to clip that corner.
No, he's not. He's going to play safe. It looks like it. Nah.
Soft,
Oh
soft,
man.
soft.
He's looking at playing safe. Yeah, it's a bit too defensive in my opinion.
And that's what it's about for these young athletes. It's about experience. It's about saying, have you got it now? Does Aprio have a look on the shot? Can he put this 9 ball down here in this bottom left pocket? He's nominated it. Going high on the cue ball. Looking to try and come back up the table. And he does cut it, misses it though. And now, what has been a really messy frame.
Yeah, he still doesn't give himself like a really good chance, because yeah, he can make the 1 ball, but he's still stuck with that 6 ball on the rail there. And I don't think the 2 ball is gonna save him.
No. So Blake Bernard.
Yeah, see, he's looking at it right now. You can just see, like, there's not many options here right now.
It's a young man who's learnt very early on that not to waste his time chasing the girls, become a champion and the girls will chase you, and he's realised that. He's seen the...
I'm pretty sure he's booked his trip to Holland not too long. I think he's leaving this month. He's going for a month to Holland for training.
And he's going to work up there with Renus, is he?
Yeah.
So the former national Dutch coach who was down here recently in New Zealand giving some instruction, and that's what we want to see. Go away, get overseas, learn to live out the back of your car, learn to play for food, understand what adversity is, get into different situations, different environments, different clubs, and learn the game, become a hardened professional. There is no shortcuts, folks. And nice shot, really nice shot, cuts that beautifully, does Lupe Abrio. And now he has really given himself an opportunity here, but still needs to try and move that brown stripe ball.
I think it's the 15 ball.
Is it?
Yeah.
So sometimes just the colours just playing with us a little bit. Can we go above the table?
Yeah, he needs to put a lot of speed in this one to get some kind of an angle.
Somehow to move that 15. See what he can do here. Bring the ball back down, the cue ball back down, draws it back across. Oh,
wow.
Lovely done. Wow, that is a good shot. Came back off the rail, used the spin nicely, and now has an angle on this ball.
Are we getting a ref here for this shot? I'm not too sure. Yeah.
Okay. So he cannot touch that. Oh, nicely done. Nicely done. It looked pretty legit from where I was, but he's got a bit of work to be done here on the 8 ball now.
It's not on. It looks like the 8 ball's not on.
Well, the body language said he looked to the heavens, and the heavens came back and said, we can't help you, Lupe. You need to do this on your own, my good man. So he's called a pocket. He's going to take his chance.
He's going to have to bang this one. Will be interesting. It's not an easy shot, especially because he's looking at getting the double kiss. The white might hit the 8 ball on the way up. See, what did I say?
Oh, Toysha picks it. The shot, the angle was right, but the collision.
Yeah.
And now it's like two stars colliding.
What a call, eh, Mark?
Well, Marko Toysha, not just a wonderful Q Sport player, but some would describe him as an intellectual genius when it comes to the game as well, and that was a demonstration of it. And so the man from Eindhoven, who his maths teacher told him at a young age, don't waste your time, you'll never understand physics. Well, he's proven everybody wrong with that call.
Yeah. Now this is a good chance for Blake right now. Hopefully, hopefully,
well,
I would like to see him winning this frame, because you know, we'll get the score closer to 50 each, I think.
He's going low on the cue ball.
Oh, sorry, it will be 60 each.
Oh, maybe just played that a little bit too heavy.
No, he's all right. He should be all right from here. There's not much. There's not much he can go wrong, so he can just focus on the pot and just roll it in.
Yeah, cuts it nicely.
Nice, yeah. He's out from here.
And now it will be Blake Bernard who will get the victory, you would think, over Lupe Abrio.
It'll be 10-7.
10-7, which will then mean the juniors will take the lead back by 2. We're trailing by 1 point heading into this frame. Going low on that cue ball, and there we go, just like that. So Blake Bernard picks up a valuable 10, gets one up over Lupe Abrio. And it is still game on, folks. Settle back, enjoy this one.
I think Manai is playing right now against Kent. Kent and Manai are playing the next match.
So it will be Manaya McQueen up against Kent Merigildo. So 56 plays 54. Still a long way to go.
Nice break. Oh, no. Oh, the 3 ball. Still a lot of work to do here.
Your initial thoughts, Marko Toysha? Does he go with the solids? Does he go with the stripes?
I think he's looking at the solids here.
We didn't muck around. He's got a pretty quick read on it, hasn't he? He's gone straight across. Says, yep, it's just clear. He's got that green 7, that purple 4 ball across that far side. Basically are all open if he can, in fact, find his angles. So he'll decide to go back up the table, is he?
Yeah, it's a bit of an interesting shot here to go from the... I think he's looking at maybe going back to the 7 ball. Going 2 rails, 3 rails.
Spin on it, didn't he?
Yeah.
You're going to just have a look at the spin here.
It's pretty straight on this one, so I think he would have loved to get a little bit more angle.
Yeah, the problem when you play straight, folks, is it just means that the ball is generally going to take a straight line when you've got the angle. It just gives you options to come off the rails. It just gives you options to move the cue ball around a little bit better. Oh, can he thread the needle here? He's in trouble, so he's going to need to possibly look at playing safety. Unless he believes he can somehow play some sort of plant. But I'm not sure. Can he play a 3-ball plant here?
Yeah, he's looking at maybe, I think he's looking at playing the 1 on the 6.
1 on the 6,
yeah.
is it?
This is a tough shot. big shot because he will give himself a really good chance to win the frame, I think, up there if he makes this one.
Big shot going low on that cue ball. Settle back. Here we go. Television shot. Misses it. Misses it. And now still work to be done here, though, by Mania McQueen. He'll come to the table. He just wants to play confidently here, Mania. Doesn't want to be overthinking this. It's one. To try and break that cluster up, I think, if he can.
Yeah, it's
disrupt it at some point. Just open it up.
It's hard to see. Yeah, he's looking at the combination, so might play this one and then coming back a little bit.
Mind you, it is a team's format. I mean, sometimes you go, look, if there's another way to it, but I can pop balls in the process,
yeah.
Let's at least just take the points. Let's put some insurance in the bank here.
Especially closer to the match. I'm not sure about this. I think he overrun this one a little bit.
Yeah, just hasn't quite got his weight right, has he? Maybe that's just adjusting to this table. It's running very, very quickly. Now, does he have a safety option here, potentially, Marco Toisha?
I don't see much much safety options here, really.
He'll be looking also across at Kent Merigildo and go, are you good enough to clear this table if I miss this? And now he does look to play safety, and not a bad option, not a bad shot there.
It's not, but I think the bank shot on those tables are quite, you know.
Achievable?
Yeah. Yeah.
Does Merigildo go for it? Does he look for the bank shot? Does he play the television shot? Does he go for the box office? How much will he enjoy Vegas? Is he a gambler?
He's going to roll it safe.
So he's playing safety. So in fairness to Mania McQueen, it was not a bad effort. Sometimes you've got to read your opponent. How good are they? What are their strengths? What are their weaknesses? And if you sense that
but he gave Mania an open shot here on the 12th. I didn't see the benefit there. Mania is like way too good to give him this shot.
So big chance here for Mania McQueen, member of this junior team. Now, don't forget, folks, later on, an absolute rock star of the sport will be in action. The man they call the Professor Jimmy Henry, as we see McQueen pocket it. But what can he do here? He needs to maintain this momentum. Does he believe? Does he believe?
Still a bit of work to do, really. But okay, he's looking at playing the 14 right now and bumping into the 5 and the 13. So I don't think he has like any shot in mind right now. I think he just really hopefully get a. See, he's playing a bit firm and get a good line here. End up being pretty good, really, because I think he's getting himself like an angle just to go off the short rail into those two balls, or I'm not too sure if he have an open shot, but he's looking at the 11.
Now, does he play this with a bit of weight here, Marco? Does he look to play with this a little bit more power just to try and break it up, make sure that if he does, if he gets anything on it, he gets something?
It looks like the 11 is on in the side pocket, so he doesn't have to open anything. See, he's gonna play it like, this is perfect. Yeah. I thought it wasn't on. I thought they were like a bit close to each other. So, yeah, this is much better way, of course.
Yeah, I thought you looked like the 11 ball was kissing, didn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
And it wasn't. They weren't touching. In fact, there is that gap. So,
okay, just roll this one in.
Just thread this here nicely.
Yeah, look at that, hey.
Black pays the 10 ball, an 8 ball to finish it. So really good here from Mania McQueen, but still needs to just. We've seen the best players miss the most basic shots.
Nah, he's not gonna miss from here, Mark. Look at that.
And this to take another frame, so this will extend that lead out to 5 points for the juniors, because.
Yeah, beautiful.
There we go, just like that. So Mania McQueen wins his second consecutive rubber in this test match between this New Zealand senior men's team, #1 side, up against this junior team.
Looks like we're getting Sydney here. And we're playing against Richard.
Yeah,
Sydney against Richard
So
Alfonso.
Sydney Bernard up against Richard Alfonso. So the experienced campaigner in Alfonso up against one of the rising stars, young lady out of Waitara, just north of New Plymouth in the Taranaki region, if you're not familiar with the North Island. So Richard Alfonso with the break, good break too, big break, big break indeed.
Yeah, good break.
So good here for Alfonso. He says enough is enough. I've let you juniors have enough points now. I'm about to set the standard, show my leadership skills. I'll go into the trenches, but boys, you follow me. Just got to be careful here. This is a slightly difficult shot here for Alfonso. Just needs to get this right. Runs it up, runs it up, runs it up. It's enough, is it? Yes, it is. Good shot. But has put himself in a bit of difficulty now.
Yeah, put him like really snookered. So
he might look to try and possibly play some safety here himself if he can. Or does he look to just see if he can kick this off the rail and find the miracle shot? How gung-ho is he? No, happy to come over the top here. Oh, nicely done, nicely done, nicely done, but has opened the opportunity up now for Sydney Bernard. He'll be hoping that Sydney is feeling the pressure a little bit, hoping. But as I said, you can sit here and hope, can't you, that the juniors are going to somehow get the yips or get the jitters. That's not going to happen when they go to Vegas. So you're not going to get a second chance over there against these younger players. You might. They're not going to give you that second chance. So we're going to say goodbye to Marco Teuscher, and we're going to welcome in the man they call the Professor, Jimmy Henry. And the reason they call him the Professor, because he will just simply take you back to school, folks, back to school. Of course, he'll be in action later on. I know everybody's counting down to watch Jimmy. He very much is box office. He's the headline act. So these are undercard. Jimmy the Professor Henry, not too far away, folks. One of the great exponents, one of the great minds in the game. He's come here, he's got his chest puffed out. He said, I think I'm unbeatable today, Mark. He said to me earlier. Afternoon to you, Jimmy. Welcome.
Yeah, thanks for that, Mark. You make me sound like I'm famous.
Oh, you're humble. You're humble. Okay. Oh, good shot here from Sydney, but again, just maybe played with a little bit too much weight. Still opportunity here on the 10 ball low. Or does she go further up on the table?
Yep, has to take the 12 ball on, or looking at the snooker maybe. That'd probably be the better option.
Well, it's pretty close at the moment. It's 66 playing 58 in favour of the juniors. Does play a nice little safety.
Yeah,
really nice shot. What I'm liking too is that we've got Sydney Bernard here. You know, as I said, it's been able to slow down and sometimes play the safety, but play it with precision. In a game situation on a television table. Not sure what's more pressure, Jimmy, actually. The fact they're playing on the television table, you cloth, or the fact that you're watching and commentating them. I mean, these youngsters have been...
Yeah, well, I think, you know, them playing on the under the lights.
So that is a
A
foul.
lot of pressure.
So it'll be ball in hand for Sydney.
Okay, probably take the 12 first, come down table. Got so many options. Yep, that's the right option. 10 ball next. Landed a little bit straight.
You've got a little bit more of an angle. It just means you can play the angles. You can control that cue ball a little bit better than when if you've got a straight shot. Just means you're having to hit the ball straight on, and therefore there's only one direction which the cue ball can go.
Yeah, just roll into line on the 9.
So here we go.
Looks like she's
Just
going to
a
hit it hard.
big shot here. Big shot here.
No, she's played
Nice
nice.
weight,
A little bit too
beautifully
much.
done. A little bit overruns it, but still opportunity is on.
She's either going to touch this in or go up table and back down.
I reckon we'll see the soft touch here, Jimmy.
No, I think
she's
she'll
gonna
go up,
screw
up
it
and
back.
down.
Pull it back. Okay, she's going to play this with some weight, folks. Oh, does it
let it
nicely.
go.
Listens to the professor.
Look at this.
Listens to the professor. Listens to the professor.
Oh, nice.
And shot here for Sydney Bernard. So she read it nicely. She executed it almost to perfection, but still some work to do. Got to just try and thread the needle here a little bit. See if she can run this down to this bottom pocket, or left hand top pocket as you see it on TV. So let's see what she does. She put square on that. No, she's decided to
great
play
shot.
safety, and she's played safety. So good shot there for Sydney Bernard. Didn't want to take the shot on. Felt that be patient. Let's see what Alfonso can do. And so now Alfonso, is he too close for the jump shot?
Yeah, he just wants to try and hit a ball and hopefully hide behind the red ball. A little bit of luck needed here. Has he hit anything? Yes, he has. There you go. He's hidden, but I think she can still see the edge. Oh, wow.
Oh, a tough shot now for Sydney Bernard. I reckon you just looked up. She's got a safety option here, Jimmy, or is it just too far out? That
No,
cue
she
ball
has
from the
to-
object ball.
Yeah, she has to hit the ball, otherwise it could be over.
Take it on, I reckon. Go for it. Take it on. Back yourself. See how good you are. Don't get too defensive. Have a positive mindset. I think she is going to take it on. Looking at the body language there.
Key is to hit the ball. Okay, Richard. 5-3-7. I mean 3-5-7.
Say 3-5-7. I was doing some open water swimming this morning, Jimmy, and we do a swimming drill where we go 3-5-7-9, 11-13. So you've got to breathe every 3 strokes, and then you breathe every 5 strokes, and then you breathe every 7 strokes, every 9 strokes. And then you start to get to the point where you're running out of breath and the lungs are burning. It's quite a good little exercise, 3-5-3-7-9, 11-13.
Okay, draw back to the middle of the table. Great shot.
So just to run it in, pick up a valuable points, and it'll still be 7 for the juniors, but they'll bring that lead back, so it'll just be 5 points separating them now. So Alfonso picks up a valuable 10. Mind you, Sydney Bernard picks up also a valuable 7, maximises the damage, or minimises the damage. And just like that, now we're about to see Big Bounce come back to the table. This should be a really, really good game. Looking forward to this one. This is the one I think a lot of people have been talking about in terms of matches to look forward to between Big Bounce Burmester and Clayton Moana. So Moana, he's won both of his matches so far. Burmester is 1-1.
Yeah, Clayton all the way from Pukekohe, plays out of Pukekohe Masse, plays in all the weekly tournaments and also the VNEA League. Had a good year last year, ended up first or second on the ladder, and there he has earned himself a spot over to Vegas. Puts a lot of time into his game lately. I see him at the club all the time. Every time I visit that club, he's always there.
Oh, it's good though, isn't it? It's good that people have got, what ends up being a bit of a hobby, and then they can sort of turn it into something, get a little bit more serious, and they actually realise, if I put a bit more work in, I can actually do something quite... Big man wouldn't look out of place in an All Black front row, would he? Got a Ben Afiaki look about him.
Yeah, good start.
Yeah, plays across
Stripes
the
look
table.
good. I'd leave that 13 for the black. That would be my last ball. Okay, let's see how he navigates around the table. 10, 12, or 10, 11, I think, down the bottom there, behind the purple ball. Oh, watch out, watch out. Ooh.
I was saying, Jimmy, that when they go to Vegas, there's a chance against the juniors, they might be given a second chance if they muck up.
Yes.
Because the juniors, they're going to be a little bit nervous, and they probably don't quite necessarily have the skill or level at the moment to often finish a frame off. They're not going to be given a second chance, though, when they come up at the VNEA against a team like the United States, where it's seniors versus seniors. So
Definitely not.
while
no.
they'll think to themselves, oh, okay, I still managed to win that, they'll also know that that would have cost them the frame in Las Vegas.
It's got to be careful this 12 doesn't go behind the 2 ball.
So yeah, just looking a little bit relaxed. I do like the way Moana plays, though. I love the fact that he's got a very open stance. He's a player that likes to play a little bit more on feel.
Oh, he's in a spot of bother here now. It's going to be hard to run this rack, only because of the 11 ball. Behind the purple ball, that's going to be the hard one to get to. He's committed, so he has to have a go. Sheridan getting his, he's getting his cue ready. He knows he's going to get back to the table, maybe. So he's come up with a couple of good shots here, big shots.
There's one.
Yep, he's got a good angle here to get back towards his ball, his last ball.
Yeah,
It's low percentage finish here.
what's that? What is it? That orange 15, is it?
Orange 13, back for the 15.
Orange 13, back for the 15. Just saying, sometimes the table.
Okay, there you go,
Colours,
folks.
the balls just lose their colours a little bit at times on these television tables. And now, big shot here.
No,
Big shot here.
I think he's just going to play safe. I would have played that the first time. Left my other 2 balls there, but...
Yeah, but Jimmy, that's why you're the professor, mate. You're ahead of your time, mate.
Everyone, yeah.
You're a
everyone to
teacher.
their own.
You're a visionary. You're like a modern-day Picasso. You know who Picasso is?
Painter.
You're onto it, mate. Ahead of his time. That's you, Jimmy. I wouldn't call you the professor. I'd call you Picasso.
Okay, Sheridan's got a fairly open table here.
Just draws that back.
Very
Still
good
not
position.
happy, though, with it, is he? He's looking
No,
at going,
definitely
yeah,
not,
that's not what I
'cause-
wanted to do.
No, it looks like he might have to take the yellow for the brown. Oh, he's taking the plant. Low percentage shot, but he can draw back and still leave the 15 safe.
Yeah, I'm going to put my money on him here, and I reckon he's going to do it. And he does do it.
Yeah, that's good. He's in prime position here.
We clearly don't get the angle that they get in terms of the way they see things. So,
Oh, he's going for the snooker. No.
oh,
he
he missed
is.
the shot that he should have got and pulled off the shot that perhaps was a little bit high risk. And now he just says to Clayton Moana, clear the table for me, young man. But he's got second prize here because he has snookered Clayton Moana. So now Clayton Moana says, thanks, Sheridan. You've really left me nothing. So what does he look to come across the opposite rail here and look to somehow nominate a pocket and hit and hope? He's going to go down the table and look to come off possibly 3 rails. No, or does he look to just hit it and look to bank it?
Yeah, the key is just try and hit your ball. And no matter what he, even if he does hit it, I think he's going to sell out.
To try
All
and
the
just
balls be open.
kick this in here, folks. There's one. And missed it completely. And big bounce Burmester should get it done from here.
Yeah, straight to the brown ball. Brown ball, purple ball, come down table.
Yeah, so big bounce will extend that lead if he can clear this. Currently that is 4.
Stop it there.
It'll be 6 points. Will go the way of Clayton Moana and the seniors team.
Straight down the table. Take on the plant could go wrong here. The yellow ball could sit on the back rail if he's not careful. He's going to take the blue and then the yellow. Oh, he's all right.
He's good, Burmester. He's just playing with a bit of confidence, not overthinking it. He's got a nice flow, got nice momentum and rhythm about him at the moment, big bounce. So this to take the juniors to 82, and the seniors will pick up 6, and that'll take them to 74. And so it'll be an 8-point lead. And just like that, it is Sheridan Burmester who picks up his second of 3 victories. Clayton Moana losing for the first time in the senior versus junior clash, live from the Masse Club in Hamilton. So heading up to Las Vegas on Wednesday, Jimmy, all of these 4 teams, these players that we're seeing on this live stream. And when does competition start?
Next Friday. Thursday, Friday. I think we'll get 1 day there and then...
Just a chance to get some sleep and get yourself sorted. And
yeah,
then
straight
get
into
the
it.
action. Is it purely teams?
Teams, singles 9 ball and singles 8 ball.
Okay, and how long's the tournament go for, Jimmy? How long are they away for?
10 days. So it's a long, a long 10 days.
Yeah, Alexandra Andre's there. Down on Lupe Abrio.
Yeah, Lupe Hombre, another guy from Pukekohe.
Yeah, just wants a good break here. He's been a little unfortunate. He's played in some frames which have just been gnarly. That is a good break. So let's just have a look here. A little bit of a cluster on this bottom quarter of the table. And that cue ball, maybe not in the best position.
Yeah, the solids look the good ones, only because the ball behind the black is the hard one to get to.
So no pocket for the 9 ball folks, the stripe ones. So solids, unders, as some people might refer to them.
So try and get on solids is the best suit.
So Jimmy, the Professor Henry, alongside of me. Jimmy, I know I introduced you earlier, but I'm quite short on my memory. Why do they call you the Professor, Jimmy?
Because I take people back to school.
There you go.
I do a lot of coaching with the kids and all that sort of stuff, so I've done over 1 million stop shots. Okay, here we go. 7 in the corner. Oh, 5, sorry. Nice shot. Okay, he's in full control. 5 in the middle. For the 7, and he wants to try and just open that middle ball cluster with the 2 stripes and the 2 solids, like right there. Done a great job. Great job. Oh, he's in really good position here. But in saying that, he's still got to move that black. So he'll be working around the table trying to get an angle where he can move the black.
Yeah, it can end up being a death by 1,000 cuts if you're not careful. Sink everything till you get to it and then just hand the frame over because you were warned that it never had a pocket.
Okay, he's got an angle here, maybe to punch into it. Oh, he misses it.
The intent was there. The intent was there. So, opportunity still here, but things have got just a little bit tougher for Abrio.
Yeah, 1 ball in the middle, or the 5 in the middle. Sorry, that's a yellow ball. 1 in the middle. Looks like it's orange on the screen, but the 1 in the middle, 3 rails. He's got a good angle here.
Yeah, well played. I like the fact he's just playing with a bit more confidence here, Lupe Abrio. He's just playing a little bit more open. He's just playing with a bit more confidence, not overthinking it. There's that old saying, paralysis by analysis. So again,
okay, back to the middle of the table. Yeah, back to the middle. Oh, and he's nudged the black out, which could be good. Perfect. Wow. See that shot.
Yeah, this will be good too for, it's an 8-point lead at the moment, but the thing for Andres is just the 1 ball's gone down, so this could be significant in terms of just closing the gap.
I don't think he needed to do that.
Well, you talked all the time, Jimmy, didn't you, about that particular side of the table and the challenges it was going to present. Really, I just wonder whether here, what are his... Just wonder whether he just... Chance here of just running that cue ball up behind.
Yeah, just like I said, you just got to touch it, make sure you hit it. But she doesn't,
Yeah.
so Alex got to actually move that 15 ball as quick as you can. So what ball is she going to use to open it up? Just having a look at it now. Can she see an angle? 12 will be a good ball to pot and go around and kick the 8. Just needs more of an angle to naturally go into it. Or she's going to think about screwing the 14 ball into it.
It's interesting, isn't it, Jimmy? People who don't play this game seriously don't understand or appreciate the importance of having an angle on a shot. You just assume, well, if I'm directly in line, well, I'll pocket the ball in front of me, but you realise that that doesn't then allow you for any real movement or control. So you just always want to have an angle on a shot.
Definitely. Always leave yourself...
unless it's the last ball on the table. And
Yes. Always leave yourself the right angle. Like right here, she could actually take that 12 and open it up. She's going to leave it for last. She's going to get the same angle again. Got the 12 there. Can she see it yet? No, I think she'll take the... Okay, she's seen it. Yes, that's the shot.
okay, she's got to make this shot though. She's having to just stretch and reach, a little bit off balance here. Looking
There you
good,
go.
nicely
There you
done.
go. Made it harder.
Still didn't manage to move it though.
She's still got control of the table. Lupe has to get that black out. Her best bet here would be just to stack the 14 up if she could do that, or touch the
What do you mean by
15.
stack the 14 up, Jimmy?
Well, put it over the pocket so you can use it later on to sort of get position off something.
Just set it up.
Yeah, set it up.
Set it up is what Jimmy's calling. And
But in saying that, everyone has their own ideas. She's going to pop that and get to the 13.
well, I was saying, because of this team's format and the fact you accumulate points along the way, you still, if you're going to lose, you still want to try and minimise damage. So sometimes there's an
Yes.
incentive to continue to pot. And so it's 7 plays 5 now. So they would still lead if this game was to end now and Aprio was to somehow sink that black. They would still lead by just the 1 point with the juniors.
See, with ball in hand, she could go behind the 15 and just make a little nudge. She's going to do it right now. Little nudge. Nudge the black out. That's good. She's left the ball on the table. A little bit too hard, I'd say. That's pretty good.
Yeah, not bad, because
Yeah.
she's just got that cue ball now. Just not quite kissing that rail, but certainly not giving Aprio a clear shot here. Now, does he look to try and kick this in? He's going to nominate it. He is. He's going to look to kick it in, folks. So he's going to come off the rail and see if he can pot this 8 ball. So this is a television shot. Settle back. Here we go. Lupe Aprio on a mission. Plays it. Good weight. Does he get enough on it? No, he doesn't. So opportunity opens up once again for Andres.
Yeah, tough shot here. Do or die. Make the ball or lose the game.
So slight Chinese snooky here. Just got to take your time here. Still doesn't look that balanced. Runs it up and doesn't quite do it. And that will hand the frame over to Lupe Aprio, who should get it done from here. The thing, though, is that Andres will still 5 points. And they will still lead by 3. So it'll be 84 to 87. So it'll still be the juniors who will lead as we complete another round of this challenge between the #1 junior team and the senior men's #1 team. And now we'll see the brilliance of Blake Bernard come to the table. Blake will take on Kent Miragildo.
Yeah, there's the other two players that are going over with Lupe. Marvin Pedrago in the middle and Richard Alfonso to the right. They're making up one team.
So here goes Blake Bernard, who had in his very first match had a brilliant break. Just it ended up being a dry break, and it just created such a spread that he never got back to the table because it was just a simple case of just potting. Now what can this young man from Waitara do? The smiling assassin. Now,
he wasn't smiling after that last game.
no, and he's got another one. He's got that little kick on it, isn't that serve, hasn't it? On that break, you know, it reminds me of a kick serve in tennis. So it's got plenty of power in it, but the nice thing is he's got options now. And looking at this, Jimmy, solids.
Yeah, solids look good. They both look good.
He'll be evaluating the table. He'll be saying, right, which ball's going to create me the highest degree of difficulty?
Just having a look if that 2 is on.
Is there any particular ball that doesn't have a pocket? And if not, can I move it? Can I move it early? So he's decided to take on the solids, green 6. Comes back. Now going to have to come back down the table.
Yeah, later on. 2 ball looks like the only ball on.
So
taking this
across
2 ball.
Yeah, just sitting alongside of that striped yellow 9 ball.
Okay, taking this ball is going to open the stripes right up. Got to be very careful. Could be his last shot.
He's got to play this. As Jimmy said, misses this, potentially Kent Miragildo can come to the table and own the frame, clear the table. Miragildo,
Okay,
the man known as the janitor, because he will clean up the mess.
Touch the 1 in behind the 9, looks like it. Yeah, make it hard for Kent. So Kent can't get to that 9.
So what here is now is
great
just
thinking.
Yeah, so Kent Miragildo will just be either looking to play defensively himself or looking to just Blake Bernard saying, well, I tell you what, just clear a bit of space for me, clear a little bit of room for me.
Exactly, yep.
And then I'll just come back when you're done. And you've had a death by 1,000 cuts because you can't play that 9 ball, and then
exactly.
You'll open up the table for me.
Read the game well there, Mark. Blake putting that 1 ball there has just bought himself some time.
I guess the option here from Miragildo was to potentially deliberately miss a shot.
No, you can
Throw
draw
it
back and
on
get
Bernard.
an angle on this 13 to go down there and open it up. He's going to try and open it up straight away. Look at
Screws
that.
it back, not a bad shot. We'll have to go above the table to see if there is an option there, but I've got a feeling he's still going to be kissing that 1 ball if he's trying to get through to the 9, and he is, so there's no path at the moment. There is no little loop that he can thread the needle through.
Okay, now he'll just hold off, I'd say. But what Blake's going to do next... No, he's still going.
Oh, good
He's still
shot,
going.
good shot, good shot. But, as we've talked all day, it's that 9 ball that's going to provide him the greatest degree of difficulty. And this is playing perfectly into the hands of Blake Bernard at the moment.
Definitely.
So what can Miragildo do? Can he find a way to clear that cluster? He comes back down. He's got an option on the 10 ball, but maybe just...
That's not bad, not bad. He's got an angle to go into that little cluster. Sitting on the rail there.
So a big shot coming here
Yeah.
from Miragildo. Really big shot. Keep an eye on the cue ball, folks.
Needs a little bit of luck.
We're expecting that blue 10 ball to go down. It is a blue ball. I know it looks green from above. Oh, does he do it? Oh, he snookered himself. Wow. Might just have to play back down the table and come back up behind it.
Okay, it's all there for Blake to take. 1 good shot. Oh no, he got ball in hand. So he must have hit the 2 ball first.
He must have caught it. I was going to
Yeah.
say, I was surprised the referee wasn't involved there, Jimmy. Well, I didn't actually ever think that shot was on. I thought, man,
No,
okay, he's
definitely
found an
wasn't.
angle there that just didn't look like it was on. I thought he would have had to play down the table and come back up behind it, but he obviously felt that, I mean, it could be tactical. I mean, could believe that, mate, you know, are you good enough, Blake? Can you clear the table here? I'll put it back on you. Let's see how you respond. Don't underestimate the psychology of it all, folks.
Yeah, high percentage Blake should run out here. 99%.
Should, but as we said, you know, new cloth, fast table, television lights, playing the seniors, a little bit more pressure. And, you know, I wonder whether Miragildo has said, okay, well, let's see how good you are. Let's see if you can handle the occasion. Sometimes it's greater than the sum of its parts, folks. A little bit more jeopardy at play than what you get in training. So 4 ball on its way.
Yeah, looks pretty good. Ball ain't going to move very far. Little draw for the blue ball. Or the brown ball. Either one. Oh, geez. Like he's too straight on the brown ball. It's got a bad angle there.
Well, does he look here, Jimmy, to try and just cut the 2 blue ball into this pocket, this bottom pocket?
Wow,
Or
yeah.
what would be top right as you see it?
Okay, he's going to go 2 rails behind the brown. Come back to the middle towards the 9 ball.
So he's going to look to just cut this, folks. Nice television shot there.
Did he do it hard enough?
And let's have a look. We'll pull back, have a look at this
No,
shot.
he hasn't. Okay, he has to commit now. Make sure he just pots the ball. Lets the white ball roll behind into the middle of the table for the black.
Yeah, got to cut this right, though. Got to get this ball right. He's still just not quite seeing it. He's nominated his pocket. So let's see what the wizard from Whitetra can do. Oh, he cuts it nicely, comes back down, he's got an
He's
angle,
gonna
does he
off.
snooker himself in and off, just comes off.
He does.
But now he might just have to go above the table and see if there is an angle.
He probably didn't have to hit it that hard.
Does he bring out the jump cue, Jimmy? No.
It's probably the best option, but
Smallest of margins. Misses the shot, and Kent Miragildo finishes the frame. It will be the seniors who, in my calculation, might just take a point lead.
nice hit. It's going to get lucky. He's going to get lucky. Look at that.
And he knows he got lucky too, but sometimes
Wow.
lady luck doesn't always shine, and as I say, Jimmy, when it comes to luck, sometimes obviously the more you practice, the luckier you get, but sometimes luck also comes out on the wash. You get the good with the bad, and you just got to take
Of course,
it.
yes.
It's like refereeing in rugby.
Definitely.
Sometimes you get the bad call, sometimes you get the good call. And so now it is Miragildo who has to find a way here.
Yeah, just commit to the shot. It's on. So he's got a chance.
So he's going to play this top left.
Just follow it through, yeah, with a little bit of left spin.
Just doesn't want to go in off. No option of that because that 9 ball will protect that cue ball.
He's missed it. And left Blake straight black. Okay, a lot of people will think in the middle's the shot, but the corner pockets are much bigger. Anywhere near the pocket should go in.
So this now will take the juniors to 97, and the seniors team will go to 90. And there we go. So well done, Blake Bernard. Got a little bit of luck. After having lost that frame, bounces back, wins his next 2. So 2 rounds remaining in this senior versus juniors competition.
Yeah, great spectacle.
Oh, it's been close, it's
Future
been tight.
stars.
Might go the distance. Obviously, if one team gets too far ahead and you do your maths, you're actually going to run out of points at some point. So there will
Yeah,
be a
it looks
breaking
like
point for teams where they'll go, this is the score we need to get to, and then there's no way back. We saw Liverpool Football Club in the English Premier League won the league with 4 games remaining. Not enough games left for anyone to shut down the points differential. You like Liverpool Football Club, don't you,
yeah,
Jimmy?
Yeah, that's a great club.
Everybody likes Liverpool Football Club, don't they, Jimmy? So now, nice way of relaxing for our youngsters. It's a great thing about this sport, isn't it? You can sort of sit back there, have a quiet ale, take the edge off. As we had a shot there of young Sydney Bernard and Clayton Moana.
Okay, Richard Alfonso. All the way from Newland, Masse, Gleneden, Masse. Plays the VNEA League out of Gleneden.
Yeah, dry break.
Him and Marvin are the other sort of team to beat when the finals come up. All Filipino team.
Yeah, strong sport, isn't it, in parts of Asia? Most of Asia, in fact. Obviously, I'd imagine in China now it's snooker after recent victory in that. Snooker World Championships, but...
Okay, Stripes. Be interesting to see what ball he leaves himself to get to the black.
Just having watched him through the first few rounds here, I really like...
Mania McQueen.
I really look at Mania McQueen. I think that he's a player that he looks better when he plays just a little bit quicker, plays with just a little bit more urgency, doesn't overthink it. He is...
He's got to get to that ball that's behind the green ball there. So I don't know how he's going to work that out yet. Be best to leave that ball there to try and get to it. The 14 ball behind the striped 10 ball. Striped blue 10 ball. So, orange ball, I'd say. He's going to draw back down the table. Try and get onto the green ball now by his hand, the ball close to his hand.
Oh, didn't quite do it though, did he? So, let's just have a look here, Jimmy. So we've got obviously one of the greats coming back to the table, and
Yeah, Richard Alfonso.
Richard Alfonso, I mean, looking at what he's got in front of him,
Yep.
does he clear the table here?
Well, it's there for him. He's still got to make
Is that 10 ball, maybe?
move that green ball. Yeah, he's still got to move that green ball. So he'll probably go purple or red. Get to that brown ball behind the black. What's he going to do here? 5. I'll try and move into it now if he wants. Open it up straight away. There you go. Just misses it. Nice try. Gee, looks like it's going to be on for a double. Looks like he might have to bank the green ball. Can he move it here? Another option to move it. There you go.
Does it nicely too, but he's got himself a little bit of
Yeah,
bad luck.
Yes.
We talked
definitely.
earlier how
Wow.
that luck had favoured.
Now he's in dire straits here. It's do or die. If he misses, I'd say Mania's got a good chance to run it out. Okay, one good double.
We talked about Blake Bernard getting luck earlier. Well, it hasn't gone the way here.
Banking it into the corner pocket, opposite corner pocket. Okay, now he's gone. Oh no, he's got a little bit of luck there. Green ball might not be on. He's going to have a look. Yes, I think it's just on. So, like I said earlier, it should be all over here. Should be.
Should be, could be, Jimmy.
Well, it'd have to be the green ball now. No. Taking the 15 ball back out into the middle. Oh. Still okay.
Yeah, there are enough balls on the table here to give him options, aren't there? He's still got options.
Now the tables have changed. If he misses, he could be all over for Mania. So he doesn't want to miss from here. Okay, just draw back to the middle somewhere. You want to take the ball closer to the orange ball down the bottom here, or yellow ball.
Hope you are enjoying live coverage here from the Masse Club in Hamilton. An opportunity for our two senior men's open teams to take in our two junior teams. All four teams heading to the VNEA World Championships in Las Vegas, heading out on Wednesday. So chance for both, or all four teams to gain some valuable match practice prior to heading to Las Vegas.
Wow. Okay, so the best shot here for Richard is to just put the 12 onto the 8, tie the 8 up, and give him some time to get that yellow ball out. If you can think like that, but he has got trouble.
The VNEA, do they play under time constraint? Do they have a 30-second shot clock going
don't.
up there,
No,
so you can take your time?
Yeah, you can take as long as
And when you walk into the...
as long as you want.
When you and whereabouts is I'd imagine it's in a hotel or a convention centre, is it?
Yeah, it's in one of the casinos. Okay, Mania's got a low percentage of hitting this ball, so what I would do is I'd probably hit the black down towards the one in my strike ball, get it out into the open or get it near your balls. Even if he does hit a ball here, it's going to be no good.
Okay, so let's have a look at how Mania McQueen deals with this, and that's what we're wanting. Put them in adverse situations, see how they respond, see how they react. And so McQueen here. So that'll be Alfonso back at the table. Decides he wants to play with a little bit of safety as well. It's a bit of cat and mouse at the moment between these two players, Mania McQueen and Richard Alfonso. So now again goes back, and this time in off, and opportunity now for Alfonso to look to potentially try and take control off this frame. Still got difficulty with that one ball. Does he have a pocket? Doesn't look like he has a pocket at the moment. Does he have any way of moving it? That's what he'd be asking himself. So looking to play the brown 7. And says, I'm going to snooker you. I'm going to let you break up this cluster. And I'm going to then let you open up the table for me. So really good manoeuvre. That is plenty of experience there from Richard Alfonso, showing all of his experience, knowing that at no point really he had a pocket for that one ball. So he says to Mania McQueen, you come and play this. You move it for me. You break that cluster up. Another little in off. That's 2 in a row. Has that helped Richard Alfonso though, because that one ball still at the moment is going to cause him a huge amount of difficulty unless he believes he can find a way of moving it.
called safe, so even if it went in, he'd just discontinue his turn. So that's one of the unusual rules they have in this game. If you call safe, potted ball, means you don't want to carry on after that potted ball.
How many times can you do that, Jimmy? Just once, or can you
No,
do that
as many
any time
times you
throughout the
like.
match?
Yep, anytime.
So that is an interesting rule. So now, this is really what Alfonso's wanting. He's wanting this cluster of stripes to be moved. He wants to break it up. He wants to find a pocket for that one ball. Will Mania McQueen provide him that? And that's the third in-off for Mania. Now, did he move it enough to provide Alfonso a chance here on that one ball?
Richard has the option of playing that green ball off the ball close to the yellow. Okay, so what he's going to do here is just a stop shot, leave Mania nothing and get his ball into the open.
So you heard it here from Jimmy. So tactical, smart play here from this man originally out of the Philippines, the brilliant Richard Alfonso, who's an athlete who has excelled at the VNEA World Championships previously. He does move it, and he does exactly that. And so what options now does Mania McQueen have? Does he have a shot there, Jimmy? Can he play the plant at all, or is it just a simple case of looking to try and play defensively?
Yeah, he can hide behind the blue stripe ball, just touch the green ball, green stripe,
One of those
if he's got an angle.
Now, Jimmy, one of those balls must come off a rail in terms of the snooker.
Yeah, or touch a rail. I think he's going for that option, sitting behind the blue ball, leave Richard all tied up. Oh, a little bit too hard.
Yeah, he played that with a lot of weight, didn't he, really, for the shot that needed to be played. It's opened up the table now. You do just sense that.
Definitely.
He's opened it right up here. So Alfonso gets one. He's got options now, got angles.
Oh, he's got a tough one ball to contend with. Yeah, he has to pot this.
Player of his quality, though. I know it's a tough shot, but a player of his quality should make this shot. Let's have a look. Looking to try and just run it. Oh, missed it too. Commentator's curse. Jimmy, what have we mentioned about the commentator's curse?
Well, this has been a back and forth game.
Yeah, well, it's been really, really good from Alfonso in terms of forcing McQueen to make the mistake and open up the table, but then his follow-up shot just perhaps not as accurate as he had hoped. Didn't quite get the angle, didn't quite get the weight, and found himself missing the next shot, and now McQueen at the table. So can McQueen get himself out of jail here? Probably 2 shots ago thought, I am in trouble. It's a death by 1,000 cuts, but he's found a way back. Oh, and then misses the shot too. So neither player wanting this. You can see the disappointment from the face of McQueen. And now Alfonso says enough is enough, folks. Let's get this done. Let's move on. Let's take the 10 points. Let's play with some urgency. It's just a bit of a duck shoot, isn't it? Comes back around the other side. This to pick up a valuable 10 points, to take this team through to 100. And they managed to do it. And just like that, Richard Alfonso beats Mania McQueen. So it is close, folks. Very, very close. And we've still now got Sydney Bernard in action. And she will be taking on Marvin Betrago.
And I think we're going to 2 tables now, just to quicken it up a bit. Okay, and on the back table is Sheridan versus Kent. I can keep you updated with that score as well.
Yeah, well, it is 5-5 on each. You've got to play each other once. So do the maths, folks. It's a lot of frames.
What would that be, 75? 5, no.
25 frames. If it goes the distance. Now, let's see what this young lady can do. How big will the break be for her? Going low on the cue ball, off the break. The strongest break, so probably won't be overly happy with that break. Didn't really quite get the punch and ping that she was hoping for. I guess the positive thing about it is that it doesn't open up the table necessarily for her opponent.
Yeah, a few clusters there for Marvin.
So
Stripes
Marvin,
look the better ones. He can play the solid onto a stripe and nominate the stripes, like the green ball onto the 14 ball, but no, that mustn't be on. So 14 in the corner. 15 in the corner, sorry folks. Big pocket with the 5 ball there, the orange ball.
yeah, runs it
Go
up,
off
runs it
that.
up. Nicely
Wow.
done. Now let's just have a look at where that cue ball ends up. Maybe look to just bank some points initially and then throw it over to the youngster and go, do you have the ability to play 6 shots or 7 shots consecutively?
He's going to draw back for the 12 next. No, he stops it there. He's going to run into that little cluster now. Move the stripe blue ball and the 13 ball. Move those 2 balls. Hopefully a bit of luck. Get some good luck. Now he has to try and go up through the middle, move the purple and green stripe ball.
Yeah,
Have a look at the
intriguing.
angle.
We're at an intriguing point
Here
in
we
this
go.
match.
Here we go. This is going to be a vital shot here. He has to move that orange stripe ball. I mean, green stripe ball. That didn't turn out too good. So we've got another tactical game.
I just wonder though, Jimmy, does he have an angle on that green stripe ball for this middle pocket in the bottom? Tough shot.
Yeah, probably try and play it off the yellow if you can to open up the.
Maybe run it up the bottom end here, you think, on the right.
Yeah, that's the only shot he's got available. So he will play that shot. He might take it in the middle and try and open up the 12
For
ball.
me at home, I'd take it in the middle, but it's... Again, let's have a look at what he's looking to try and do here. He's looking to run to this bottom right, isn't he? And doesn't quite get the kiss off that 1 ball. But still very much game on. Still a lot of work to be done by Sydney Bernard. She'll take the ball deliberately in front of it. Did she take the easy shot, look to come back, then play the green 6, or is she going to play down the table?
Got a real close game here. 102 to 100.
Yeah, very good game. And Jimmy, you're going to be up a little bit later. What have you noticed? What are you seeing on the table that you're going to need to be aware of?
Oh, everyone, yeah. It doesn't matter who you play. They're all good enough to beat you if you leave them on. Especially on these sort of tables, the pocket's a little bit bigger.
This table's had new cloth put on versus the outside tables, I would imagine too. So
Yeah, quite
all
quick
players are
cloth.
going to need to make the adjustment.
Okay, Marvin's going to pot this ball and go in behind the purple striped ball and black ball. Try and move both of them. He tickles them, but does not move them. Probably touch his ball and leave the white ball in there somewhere.
So we do just have some, as Jimmy the Professor mentioned, we just to speed things up, we do have a number of matches on a second table out to our right hand side. So that will be added into the score as we see the juniors trailing by 3 now.
And
So
I
the
think
men's team take up the lead by 3 points as we go back to Sydney Bernard here. Big shot for Sydney. Really big shot. Does she pull it off? Does she pull it off? Oh, just kisses that corner. So we will see our next game moving across to second table, which will feature Alexandra Andres.
Versus Richard Alfonso over there, in table 2.
So Richard Alfonso Andres, that one being played on 2. This game's still very much a game of cat and mouse for both players.
It's a good shot by Marvin.
It was always going to be difficult, wasn't it, Jimmy, just off the back of that break by Sydney Bernard, just not really quite enough damage done on detonation. And it just created a large number of clusters, which are always going to make this frame a little bit messy. Always going to take some time to open the table up. Picks up another point. She'll want to make sure that she does in fact lose the frame. She does it with minimal damage. So things now just starting to open up for both players. Possibly looking to take on the blue 2 ball. Or is she looking to cut the brown 7, Jimmy?
Blue 2 ball looks good.
Oh, nice shot and off though, is it? No, it survives. Still got a chance here now on this red 3 ball, or does she look to play purple 4 ball?
Yeah, the brown ball in the middle is probably the better one to take. Hopefully she can nudge at 12 in as well.
Yeah, you got 3 options, so.
But no, she's taking the red ball to the middle of the table for the brown ball.
Red 3, big shot here. Oh, nice weight. Comes back up the other side of the table here. What's she looking to do here, Jimmy? Then come back across and play the purple ball into this middle pocket closest to us.
No, she looks like she can take the purple. But that's the better one. The brown ball is the better one.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, but off the back of the cue ball here, looking to set the
purple up, yeah, come back down table.
Yep. Big shot here, nicely played, comes back up. He gets to play back down the table. So, nicely done. That striped ball, top left, creating a bit of a problem here for that green 6. Pulls that back.
Watch how she doesn't touch the black on the way through here. Looks pretty close.
So going top on the cue ball here.
Just make sure you pot the 12. Take that ball away. That's a good shot. Great shot. Hard for Marvin to get onto the black. Could be on for the fine cut.
So Marvin Petrago here. You sort of feel that this is a winner-take-all shot in terms of this particular rubber between these two players. Youth versus experience. Exuberance versus experience. So Marvin Petrago looks to run, pockets it, comes back, got a chance here. Good shot under the circumstances from Petrago. Now, is there a gap? Is there a gap?
Doesn't look like it.
Between that
looks pretty close.
Orange 5 ball and the 8 ball. Can he get enough on it? Or does he potentially look to play a safety shot? Is there a safety shot here, Jimmy? Oh, it cuts it nicely, does it done, and that's a really good shot from Marvin Petrago. Took it on, smallest of angles, but really, really good from the man out of the Philippines who now resides here in New Zealand. And Sydney Bernard had her opportunities. She'll gain valuable experience. And so we're going to see Big Bounce Burmester, one of the greats, come back to the table. We'll be taking on Lupo Abrio.
It's a great cue on the table, the BK Rush.
There,
actually, it's a BK, yeah, the Predator BK2. It's not the Rush. Okay, there's the score, folks.
121-12, so seniors now just starting to stretch that lead. The bungee cord is just starting to stretch, Jimmy.
Yeah, they're starting to pull away. So it's all up to Sheridan to keep them in the game.
Well, if anybody can do it, it's Big Bounce Burmester. Starting to gain some really valuable experience, Burmester, now, isn't he?
Oh, definitely.
He's travelled enough now. He's played in enough big tournaments. He played the senior guys enough. He deserves to stand on his own.
And he's off to China on Sunday for the Hayball, one of the Hayball tournaments.
Explain Hayball.
Different tables, different pockets, a lot of different, but a lot of money thrown at it. Okay, table 2, we've got Marvin and
Blake. So Big Bounce Burmester.
Taking on the 11 in the corner.
Runs it nicely, it does, comes back, a little bit of lady luck, nothing ventured, nothing gained, so.
Oh, good open table here.
Yeah, he's at.
He's got to play all the right shots. Leave himself right angles. He should be all good.
Purple, was it the purple 12 ball?
That's the hardest one.
Yeah, I was going to say probably the hardest ball on the table, isn't it?
He might be able to get it out after this shot. Okay, so he's going to be around the area.
So we're talking about the ball across the far side there.
Yeah, put this one in the middle to get onto the green striped ball. There you go, there's a great angle there. Sit behind the green striped ball.
So there goes Big Bounce Burmester.
Okay, so when he plays this one, there's still a gap between the yellow and the purple ball for that 12.
Doesn't look happy though. Doesn't look happy.
So he's having a look at the cap now.
Doesn't look happy. He's just going to need to somehow try and run this cue ball a little bit further.
That's the gap between the purple and yellow. That will decide the game.
Okay, here we go, folks. Just needs to be able to thread the needle here.
Nice touch.
Oh, nicely done. I think he's done enough just, has he? I think he's done enough. There is a gap there. He can put the piece of cotton through the loop. He can thread the needle, folks. Here we go. Big Bounce Burmester looking to try and just psychologically break Lupe Abrio at the moment.
Okay, 2 rails, I'd say you'd go right into the middle of the table. Ooh, a little bit short, I'd say. Could have went a bit harder. Bit closer to his work, but that looks okay. Still a hard angle to get to his last ball. Okay, plenty of right spin. Or screw back off the side rail that he's queuing off now and back out to the middle.
Oh, shot from Burmester.
Oh, great shot. Look at that. Wow.
Really good from Big Bounce.
Couldn't have put it better with that ball in hand.
And now Big Bounce. This could be a demolition here, folks. This could be the one where we just keep the seniors team scoreless.
Wanted to come back further behind the black, but that should be okay.
He's a player of quality. Middle pocket for Big Bounce Burmester. Seniors will pick up nothing.
Great shot. Great
and now
finish.
Look at how the tide changes, because the juniors, who are trailing the seniors by 2, will now go out to an 8-point lead. And just like that, this game has turned on its head. Big Bounce Burmester, really good performance from him.
Okay, we will only have a handful of games left.
So Alex Andres will now come to the table. The youngster out of Hamilton, Waikato University, who again is another player that's gained a lot of valuable experience with a number of trips to Las Vegas over the years. So again, another one that shouldn't be too overcome by the television table and what's in front of it. Of course, following this, we will have our second junior team in action against our second of our senior men's, and also feature one of the greats of the game, a man who, if you had a Hall of Fame for Q Sports in this country, would probably be on the front door. Of his name, of course, will be Jimmy the Professor Henry.
Jeez, we're putting the pressure on now like last time.
I didn't put pressure. I just want to see how you cope, Jimmy. You know, I mean, if they were to build, if they were to build statues of famous Q Sport players in this country, you would go back to McConaughey, you would go back to Dean O'Kane, and you'd go back to Jimmy the Professor Henry.
I like that one, mate. Nah, I don't think so yet.
Clark McConaughey.
There's a lot of great players
Jimmy
out there.
the Professor.
A lot of great players.
Might have Wayne Carey, a statue of big Wayne Carey, billiards player.
Yeah, he'll be on the Hall of Fame.
Carey. It's quite a good rugby league name, isn't it, Carey? Carey from dummy half. Does it work, Jimmy?
Carey, which one? Which
I'm just saying, it's just got a good rugby league name about it.
Yeah,
Yours
definitely.
is too, mate. Here comes the Professor. It's got a good name. I like names from a commentary point of view, you know. You think certain sports, certain names just roll off, got a bit of excitement to them.
Okay, Alexandre's on her way to Minnesota in July for the Junior World Champs. This is what this tournament's all about, give them that experience of playing class players. If you can keep up with them, you can definitely keep up with the juniors over there. Oh, I don't like that. I just don't like that layout for Kent. It's all there. It's got to navigate the white ball. Kent Merigildo, another player from Pukekohe, spends many hours there as well. I'd say Pukekohe has the most committed players that practice all the time. You'll see all these players in Pukekohe on a wet and rainy day, and even on the hot days, summer days, they're there. All want to improve their skills. Green to the, should have got the green to brown. Get rid of the brown, and then you're down in the area where the black is to finish off. Anyhow, could be blue, purple. Nominate the ball, because if this happens, some people do pull you up. Little combination there. Okay, that brown ball's going to cause them a little bit of trouble. Should have taken it early, got from that.
It's one thing, isn't it, Jimmy, having worked with you over the last 4 or 5 years, you always talk about the ball that's going to create the difficulty, address it early, go to it early.
That's right, yeah.
Because there's always chance later on. There's always, obviously, as the table becomes more and more open, go to it early is the motto, folks. If you've got to address something, find a way.
You get to it early, otherwise you're going to run yourself out of options to get there.
Just call it the death by 1,000 cuts, isn't it? You're just going to think you're going quite well, and at some point someone just says, hey, thanks, you've just cleared the table for me, and I will just now step up.
That's
and
right.
I'll just join the dots and treat it as a practice session. And at this level, that's all it is. So if you can address it early, even if you don't quite pull it off, there's still enough critical mass on the table to still cause some problems for your opponent.
Okay, you can draw back into the black or the 15 stripe ball. There you go, run to the 15. Okay, now here's the money ball, run that in. Just watch out for the in-off across the middle. Just go straight across the table. Oh, he does, but misses the pot.
Yeah, that's it, isn't it? Sometimes, as you say, Jimmy, it's like they know what they've got to do, and they're also just sometimes I wonder whether they're just thinking that next shot, you just got to play the shot in front of you still. You still got to pull it off. So Alexandra Andres, these days, Waikato University student out of Dio Waikato, former sportswoman of the year at that school for her achievements in Q Sports.
Nice shot across the table. Yellow stripe ball will be the easiest one to play. But still, the brown stripe ball is going to give her a bit of trouble. Might be able to get it after this ball.
So just surveying her options is young Alexandra Andres. Comes from a very talented group of Q Sport players. Her father, of course, Bernie Andres.
Here we go, folks. This is the winning position here. Got to pot this ball to win the game. She's taking it on.
Got no choice, has she, Jimmy?
Well, she can play safe and hide behind it. Anywhere down the table you can hide behind it, but
I want to see her
she's
take it
taking
on. I want to see her take it on. Yeah. Back yourself, believe yourself, go for the win, set yourself up, gain some valuable confidence. Runs
Great
that
shot.
down nicely.
Okay, one more hard shot. That's the 10 ball. Where she's standing now, she needs to get to that 10 ball. Soft touch, come off the rail, back out. Is it far enough? Have to do a tough cut. Okay, the white ball's just going to go.
Played that a little bit heavier. Potentially
Yeah.
could have even played the plant, couldn't she? 9 onto the 10.
So she can pop this and pop the one behind it straight after this. She's going to head towards the brown solid ball up the top there. She's got to be careful not to sit right in behind it. She's hit it hard.
Did it.
Oh, she's in behind it. Wow. Okay, they're updating the scores. The juniors are just pulling away a little bit here.
Well, it's funny how it's turned around, isn't it? But there is a chance here. The thing for Alexandra Andres, and we start to get towards the end here and start to get through the completion of all 5 rounds, then it is about accumulation. You're saying, look, let's just do the maths here. Our leader's 13. Okay. So this many points on offer. If we can just even lose, if we lose the frame, but as long as we're sinking, as long as we're minimising the damage. So Andres at the moment has 5 down. Chance here for the seniors if they can finish this to pull back 5 points, a valuable 5 points. And now you would expect that Kent Marigildo should get the job done from here. It's all there for him to do. Just a little bit too straight, bit of an angle on the 8 ball. He's okay.
Yeah, it's not a give me, but it's nearly a 90-degree cut, and he's got it.
And there we go. So they do pull back 5 points. So Kent Marigildo getting up over Alexandra Andres. And so suddenly it will be 147 playing 139, just the 8 points
Wow.
in it.
It's close.
And we will see Blake Bernard now come to the table. He will take on Richard Alfonso. It's a great opportunity, isn't it, for a young Blake Bernard to take on a player like Alfonso and put a bit of pressure on and
Yeah, definitely.
have to absorb a little bit of pressure, Jimmy.
Yeah, you can measure your game against Richard. Okay, there we go, folks. Nearly over with 1, 2, 3, 5 games left. 50 points at stake.
8 points the difference. 8 points the difference. So, big break here. Really good. 9 ball goes down. Really good open table here. That's
Wow.
an excellent break.
Definitely solids are the ones.
Really good break
3, 7.
for the one of the finest Q Sport players in New Zealand, and Richard Alfonso. Any difficulty here at all,
No,
Jimmy?
not at all.
It's all there, isn't it? There's
Oh,
one.
hang on, he's just made it difficult. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit too casual on the shot, wasn't he? Just a little bit too much, played with maybe just a little bit too much weight too. First time we saw him just almost stand up to play the shot. Now he's gone back into a more traditional stance.
Okay, 1-3, and then get out into the open. 1-3-7, it looks like to me.
That's the call from Jimmy, yellow. And then to the red 3, and then back up to the table to the brown 7. Back down for the green 6.
Well, the green would be better, so it's an easy finish for the brown 7, and then back for the black. Oh, he's in trouble here, is he? Yes, he's...
A little bit of a Chinese snooker. He's going to have to come over the top of it. It's not going to get control on the cue ball.
Wow.
Game's just maybe a little bit too casual. And he's just got to remember that he can't be this casual when he's in Vegas. He'll know that, though. It's all very well.
Tough
I've
shot.
got this frame wrapped up. There's one.
There you go. See, it's always going to be tough from there.
Yeah, now he's got no real angle, has he, on this brown 7.
Bank it.
He's going to need to have the...
Across the table.
Can he come in, Jimmy, and just come on the inside, on the pocket side, and just kiss that and snooker, possibly, or look to play, not snooker so much, but look to play defensively?
No defensive shot here. He has to
None
have a go.
whatsoever.
No. There you go.
And banks it, and banks it nicely, called it. Now, still a tough shot on the 8 ball. There is some real estate between the cue ball and the object ball, the 8 ball. This, to just close that gap up, it'll put the teams level.
Oh, great shooting.
And just like that, 149 plays 149. Settle back, folks. Here we go. Another game.
Well, this is a good game, this game. Mania and Marvin.
Mania
2 M's.
up against Marvin. And let's see what young Mania can do. Sydney and Lupe will take each other on table 2. So young Sydney Bernard will take on Lupe Abreu. As things start to count down, we will do the maths for you folks, but it was an 18-point lead at one point to the juniors. It's now down to within 2 or 3. In fact, 157, so the outside table did go the way of the juniors, so it's now 157, 145, so still a 12-point lead.
Wow, that's pretty good. Okay.
So, chance here now. Seniors need to pick up 2 victories here and look to minimise how many balls the juniors sink along the way. How definitive is this particular frame? How big a moment in terms of the context of this overall match sits on the shoulders of this young man? So, Mania McQueen with the break. Good strong break too, but is it a dry break, Jimmy?
I think the 1 ball's gone. Has the 1 ball gone? 2, 4.
I think that 1 ball's sitting here, isn't it?
Oh,
Or is
yes. It looks like
so
the
I
orange
think
ball.
it's very much looks like solids on possibly here for Marvin Petrago.
Yeah, he's looking for a solid.
What's he
Nothing
saying to
really
himself?
much. Nothing really much on. Can't see one, so it could be the 9 onto the 3. There could be the killer shot. Definitely needs those solids. Yeah, the 1 on the corner, and yes, he's looked at it.
So looking at possibly playing that 1 ball. Got to get over the top. Bit of a Chinese snooker here, so doesn't have complete control on the cue ball in terms of being able to go low on it if he wanted to.
Key is just to pot the ball, get on these solids. Yes, he does.
A little bit of an angle. Possibly
Yeah.
look at just cutting that 2 ball in and coming back
Yeah.
across
Yeah, I
for
need
that
to get...
brown 7.
Yes, you know, you
Or
want
does
to
he
get
play
rid
the
of...
brown 7?
Yeah, the brown 7 for the purple ball. You want to get to that purple ball early. Yeah, just punch it backwards a bit. Watch the white ball go head towards a
It's funny,
green
isn't it?
stripe ball.
Sometimes you just
That-
look at the ball directly.
Ooh, too much. It's gone too much.
Still got options though,
Yeah,
but he's
still
going to
got
have
plenty
to
of
come back though.
options.
He's got that blue 4 ball.
Yeah.
That purple 4 ball, in fact, is going to... He's going to have to navigate his way back to it.
Yeah, run forward here. Get onto the red ball next and go back down the table.
That is the call of the professor. To try and just break up those 2 stripes surrounding that purple 4 ball. Going to take this shot on, so...
I'm just wondering if he's going to draw back into that purple ball.
Plays that one down. Now, how does he control the cue ball? How does he break up that little cluster?
Yeah, he'll head towards green strike ball.
Has he done enough? Has he done enough? Has he done enough? He might have done enough. Good shot. Does he have a channel through to that side pocket?
Well, he has to take the purple ball here.
That's what I'm... Yep. Purple ball. Middle pocket.
Yeah, just run it and nudge into the green. Doesn't need to do too much.
A really good frame here for the seniors. They need this. And we've just seen that score close up on the outside table too. So it is now just the 4-point margin.
Oh, I think he hit that a bit too hard. Why so hard? You have to just nudge that ball, that green ball. Stay on the blue ball, but he's out of position.
Oh, look, if I'm him, I take the blue on, I bank it, Jimmy.
No, he's taking the green
play
on
the
middle.
household shot.
Okay, this could...
Bring the gambler out of me, Jimmy. So he obviously believes that he can pocket this. Or is he looking to play safety? No, looking for that middle pocket. Runs it, runs it, runs it. Nicely done too. Really good shot, but he's got a bit of difficulty with the 8 ball now.
You can come between the 12 and the 14 ball, the purple and orange ball. Strike ball. See there, the purple and green, sorry. We'll go round behind the green will be best.
So keep an eye on the cue
Green
ball here,
strike
folks.
ball, round behind the green strike ball.
You're listening to Jimmy telling you how it needs to be played. He's
There
done
you
it
go,
nicely.
look at
Oh,
that.
that's a good shot.
Oh, and he snookered himself.
He is
Wow,
kissing,
unbelievable.
kissing that brown 15 ball.
Unbelievable.
And door of opportunity now opens for Mania McQueen if he can't make this shot.
Yeah, low
He needs to
percentage
play.
shot.
He needs to play away.
Okay, the parallel shift. Find the middle of the white ball and the black ball and shift it along.
That's what he's doing, folks. This is about geometry, having to go down. He cannot move that other ball. Oh, plays it, plays it, plays it. Almost pulled it off.
So he's got 7 balls there, 62. What are the mathematics?
Well, I reckon here Mania McQueen should play this out, shouldn't he, Jimmy?
10, 62 versus 69.
Well, that's all on.
62 versus 69, so they look like they're going to need balls if Mania can get this. And their last game, well, who's the last game? Could be Alex Andres.
Big match. Alex Hales will be also featuring in the next round of games. A member of that team also heading over to Las Vegas.
Yeah, Haley White, the only female Camellia Cook. So we have a pretty good team, handy team, a lot of experience. I think we'll go well over there if we can gel as a team. Have the right firing order. People there to do a job. Those ones that start need to get them off to a good start.
Just looking at here, no real difficulty here for Mania other than just unforced error.
Well, he has to move that 13 behind the black there. So that's going to be a bit of a little problem for him. But I think he'll get that 13 out off the 9, the yellow 9 strike ball. Okay, after this shot, I think he'll get the right angle on the 9.
Both teams will be very, very wary of at least coming away with 7 points minimum.
Okay, just get to the middle of the table. Okay, here we go. Okay, a stop shot on the 10 first, maybe. Or we could run through and move it. I'll just draw back on the 10 a little bit, give me an angle. He's going to do that, I'd say. Oh.
And there he is, the great Marco Teuscher out there to the left. Arguably the finest Q Sport player outside of snooker to have represented this country, to have played in this country, to reside in this country. Man who set a standard everybody has to try and lift to. Showing what can be done. A man who grew up in Eindhoven and decided to be a professional player and has lived in the back of his car and played every small tournament you can imagine. Culminated in a victory in the 10-ball 2019 US Open, third at the 8-ball Professional World Championship stage last year in Hamilton.
I don't like this option.
Well, still a bit of work to be done here by Marvin Betrago. We might just go above the table and just have a look at what he can see.
Oh no, that looks like it's on. Let's get him behind there. It's the only shot he's got. Yep, looks like it's on.
So just the 5 points for the juniors if this goes down. And that'll take them to 64, 164.
Oh, foul shot.
So okay, so foul call.
We could have a replay, yeah, but yeah, it was a foul. I could see it from here.
We might just have a little bit of a discussion here. See if we can possibly look at bringing you a bit of a replay.
Game is Sydney versus Clayton.
So 172, 173. Here
we go. Oh no.
No. We thought we might have a look at the replay here.
Clayton. The score stands at 172, 173.
So we are going to just have a look at a replay.
Yeah, it was definitely, I thought it was a 13 first.
Have a look. So a bit of a discussion between the players, in fact, whether that was a foul or not.
No, they haven't looked yet.
So we might just have a look at the shot being played here.
Here we go. Here we go. Watch the 13 move first. He goes off the rail and kicks the 13, then kicks the black in. Here we go. 13, see that? Can we get another angle on that one ball? See, watch it hit the rail first. Yeah, 13.
Just going back here, this is just like VAR, folks.
See? Yeah, 13 first, just.
Smallest of margins. Comes down to a good night's sleep, folks. There you go. So
Yep,
Jimmy calls
just.
it. And now, we look forward to this one. Sydney Bernard
Okay, so
up against Clayton Moana.
we might get the scores up quickly to see what they need. I think they only need, oh, geez, whoever wins.
So this one, whoever wins, 173 plays 172. Here we go, folks.
And it's going to be a tight game.
So can Sydney Bernard win it for the juniors, the youngster out of Waitra?
So whoever wins this game wins.
So what is going through the mind of this young lady?
Pot all the balls.
Oh, misses the first one.
And those are the important ones too.
Mind you, there's enough critical mass on the table here for this to still sense that Clayton Moana might just sit down at some point. However, does he look to play the defensive game at any point?
Yes, you know, you've got to make sure. Now he's going to commit himself to these small ones. 2 in the corner. He has to finish. Don't usually get a second chance on these tables, but his balls are looking really good. Everything in the open. Brown ball next. Maybe go up for the purple ball.
Then might come back down for the orange
But
5
the-
at some point.
But
He's got
yeah,
that green, red 3, green 6 ball. But
he
everything
wants
looks
to
fairly
probably-
good.
yeah, just stop it here. Take the orange ball next, but he's going to go up for the 4 ball. Yeah, I knew he'd do that. The ball is, where's the connection to the black? That's why I thought if he took the orange ball, come down and get him behind the yellow ball and use that ball to get to the black.
We will have a winner at the end of this frame, no matter what. The mathematics say that somebody will win this.
Oh, geez, I don't like this shot. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I don't think he's that happy with it either. So, might have to play a little bit of safety here if he can. Does he have a safety option, Jimmy?
No safety option here. He has to hit a ball, otherwise it could be lights out.
I don't think he'll have a problem hitting the ball. It'll be a case of where the cards fall.
That's a good hit. Okay, Sydney's got the couple of balls here to start with. Probably the purple one would be the best one. Pot the purple one, get up through the middle, and have plenty of options. If she takes this one down the end of the table, she's looking at now, it's going to be hard to get back. Okay, I think she's seen it now. No. But in saying that, if she gets back to the middle of the table, she'll have a few options. But look, that purple will be ideal to go through and then move that black and it'll be all there. Okay, just watch out for the in-off. Watch out for the in-off. Watch out for the in-off.
And Jimmy calls it.
Trick amongst, you know, young players that don't know that shot.
As we say, trap for young players. That's what it's all about. It's about gaining that experience. It's about logging that information. It's about taking that intel and then being able to draw it out. When you do get over to the United States later in the year for these juniors, you go, look, last time I played that shot,
Yes.
this was the consequence of it. So I need to be a bit smarter in my shot selection or in the amount of weight I do put on the shot if I am going to play it.
Still a hard finish, like I say. He's got to pick the right ball to get to the black, and the white ball is the yellow ball. So you have to go red, orange, green, yellow.
Red, orange, green, yellow.
Should be, but you know, everyone sees it differently.
Lock it in, folks.
No, he hasn't taken it that way, but
So
let's see how he gets to that black.
Clayton Moana.
Okay, he's going to go green, yellow, is he? Yeah, green, yellow.
Nicely played.
Okay, up through the middle behind the orange ball. Can leave him two options there, the red in the middle or the orange. But what ball will he use to get to the black? That is the key to winning this frame. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that.
He doesn't like it either. He's just standing up going, what am I doing? He's saying to himself.
He didn't have no plan, that's why.
Well, red 3.
Okay, so it's going to be a little bit of luck. Pop the orange ball if he pots this one,
Red
and
3.
just get in behind.
Okay. Screwed that across
There
the
you
table.
go. Okay, he's going to play 2 rails behind the 12. He's got a good angle here. Not a bad angle. Is it on past the 15 strike ball or the 11 strike ball? Maybe. I didn't see that. Yeah, there you go. He's in behind. That's a pretty good shot.
Still
He's got a
tough
shot at it.
though. Tough shot though. Really tough shot. This for the seniors to take out this test match against this #1 junior team and build up to the VNEA World Championships in Las Vegas. Settle back, folks. Here we go. Clayton Moana looking to try and take the juniors down.
Played enough pool to easily pot this.
He runs it up, it drops, and there it is. It is the seniors who take it. The seniors take it over the juniors. Clayton Moana beating Sydney Bernard in the final rubber to win it by the smallest of margins. But the seniors get the job done, folks. There it is, 182 plays 174. Early on, it was 40 versus 27. We went through the second round. It was still close. And then you just felt that towards the end of it, experience started to come through. Seniors got a little bit earlier read on that table. And just like that, it is the seniors who
great
take the
match.
tie. Don't go away, folks. We've still got more to come here from the Masse Club here in Hamilton. And so we'll take a wee break. Very shortly, we do it all again.
That's to the spice of it.
I like the SP2 because, one, the wrap goes all the way down. The design is elegant. It's not too much, it's not too little. You know, color scheme looks really nice. And then the 12.9 Revo just fits on there perfect. So to actually go through the process and see how every shaft is made and how they can tweak it this way or tweak it that way, the process is incredible, and just being able to understand it and have trust that it's made the right way, and you know, it's formed this way every single time when you need it. It's like having a little coach on your shoulder while you're playing.
Great shot,
And
Tyler
made it.
Steyer. That's a fabulous shot. This is going to be a real battle between these two. Shot clock again. She's missed it.
Let's go. Yo, I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If it tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Blasting the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and
Welcome back to the Masse Club here in Hamilton as we bring you another internal test match between our leading juniors and our second of our senior men's team who head off to the VNEA World Championships in Las Vegas on Wednesday. It is match play, 5 players in each team. Each member plays every member of the opposing team in just one frame. If you win the frame, you pick up 10 points, and if you and the loser, well, they accumulate a point for every ball that they do pocket. So looking at this junior team, Blake Bernard, Sydney Bernard, the 2 youngsters out of Waitara, Mania McQueen, Alexandra Andres, who's starting to gain plenty of international experience, and of course, the man they call Big Bounce, Sheridan Burmester. And alongside of me in commentary today will be the man they just simply call the Professor, Jimmy Henry. Jimmy, as we look at the senior team of Sean Greenfield, Camellia Cook, Jimmy Henry yourself, of course, you will be leaving us a little bit later, and Healy White and Alex Hale. So a nice eclectic mix of talent on display.
Oh yeah, good team. We've got a good team, and yeah, I think we should go well over there, but just depends on the day and the tables, you know. It could go any way with the tables. You'd miss a shot and it's pretty much all over. One chance on these tables and that's about it. So make the best of it. Okay,
first frame up. First match up will be between Blake Bernard and, of course, Sean Greenfield. So they shake hands, these 2 street fighters about to go to toe-to-toe. It'll be Blake Bernard with the break. Blake, of course,
yeah,
one of the rising stars of the sport. His father, Zane, heavily involved in the NZPA, so very much the entire family have got heavily involved in Q Sports. The man they call the smiling assassin. Well, will he be smiling at the end of this frame, Jimmy?
I hope not. No, yeah, he's a very good player, Blake. He's got a big future ahead of him, still young.
And 9 ball goes down off the break, and also he just dropped the green 6. So having a look at the table spread here, Jimmy, your immediate thought, is he going to go solids, is he going to go overs, is it both open?
Just stripes, straight away stripes, without a doubt. Okay, take the 14 first. Okay, work you around behind the 10 and 14 down the bottom end there.
So green 14 is the first object ball for him, going low. He's going to bring this back up the table.
Yep, come up the table, finish these 2 off. Okay,
So he's wanting to play the brown 15 here, Jimmy, or do you think he should be playing back up the table?
well, he could play the brown 15. I think he should go up table and come down and finish down here.
Possibly looking at the orange 13, is he?
Yeah, he wants to try and get back behind that blue ball and get to the 2 hard balls first. Nice control here, and he doesn't do it. So now he's in a bit of spot of bother. I would never have gone that way. I would have probably used the one in the middle to get to those 2 balls, the 12 and 10.
Now, I just wonder too, though, whether because of the nature of this event that younger athletes tend to take the slightly more conservative approach, play the ball that's in front of them rather than
if you
playing the table as such.
If he got position on those other 2 balls that he in front of the blue ball, I think he would have been all right.
So looking, just tried to come off the rail and didn't work out, and now he's going to bring Sean Greenfield to the table for the first time.
Yeah, one of our top players in Hamilton Masse. He's been to the last 4 or 5 VNEA World Championships in Vegas. Very good player. Look at that snooker style. Been brought up playing snooker out of this club. One of the greats of any sort of cue sports. Got a nice angle on the 5. Still got to make this combination with the purple and blue ball. So I think he plays some inside English and run towards that angle now. A little nudge. That's great shot.
Yeah, good start for Greenfield.
Yeah.
He'll be wanting to get the nerves out of the way and just make the adjustment to this table with new cloth running relatively quickly and still in control. So he'll be happy with the way things are playing out. They want to get off to a good start. Remember, you win the frame, you pick up 10 points. You can see at the moment that Blake Bernard has 3 balls down, so they automatically have 3 points on the table. Win the frame, of course, it's 10, and so it's accumulated. Each member plays each member once.
Sean doesn't usually make very many mistakes. That's why he's #1 in Hamilton VNEA at the moment. It's only a few weeks to go there, so he's probably guaranteed himself a trip next year. Played 2 rails in behind the black, I'd say.
And that is the benefit of being a member of a Masse club, isn't it? Because well subsidised too, in terms of the opportunity to compete at a World Championship. And now just got to run this 8 ball up, runs it up, it drops it, and just like that, quality performance from Greenfield. That is really good. Blake Bernard
It's a great start.
probably just didn't get his shot selection right early on when the opportunity was there. And so now we will see. Certainly, I think in my time, we will see for the first time at the table Camelia Cook, who will take on Sydney Bernard. So very much the battle of the girls here.
Yeah, it's quite hard winning that 1 frame. It's even harder going from commentary to playing pool. Got to clear the mind. Be all fuzzy out there before I get to a first shot.
Yeah,
Just a
Jimmy
few
the Professor,
excuses.
don't go away. I know there's been a big count up, there's been a big build up. So to go back to the days of Ali and some of the great fights. Joe Fraser. Well, very shortly you're about to see a heavyweight in the sport. Jimmy the Professor Henry in action. There's Sydney Bernard now. She just needs to try and get a little bit more power on the break.
Nice
That's
break.
a much better break from her. That is a really good break. Saw her earlier today.
Wow,
And
that's a
you-
good break too.
Gone away. You know what I like about it is when a player can go away and just visualise and go, look, I need to be breaking a little bit better. I need to just be making sure that I give myself some options. And she's done exactly that. So class young lady, quality player, real star of the future.
You've got to be careful of those middle pockets.
Yeah, big
See-
corners on them, aren't they?
Definitely. They've got
Are they
points.
smaller than the corner pockets, or are they just
Pretty much the same size, but the angle into the pocket, there's nothing there.
So, yeah, you just don't get anything, do you, unless you've got to be 100% precise. Yeah, it's almost an illusion, isn't it? They look
Yes,
smaller there, don't
definitely,
they? But then they are, if you in fact get a tape measure out the same. And you just don't get the angle that the other corner pockets provide.
Okay, another great player in our team, Camellia Cook, from the famous Cook Wilkinson clan.
Yeah, I haven't seen her play before, so first for me. Really curious to see how she goes. Again, this will be, again, interesting.
She plays well. She plays just like the men.
Nice start. That's it, isn't it? You just want to get those first few shots out of the way, just settle the nerves.
Yeah, great angle on the 13 ball to go up through the middle.
Yep, so orange 13.
Yeah, orange 13. She probably want to just nudge into this purple 12 ball to keep her on the 9 ball in the middle.
So 9 ball will be the next ball. Second phase
like
off
this.
the shot.
Yeah, going to kick into the back of it. Yeah, I didn't like that.
The moment she played it, she wasn't happy with it either.
Might be still on. No, it's not. See, that just made it a little bit harder.
So if I'm at home and I'm an amateur, I'm looking for the plant here, Jimmy. I'm just taking it on. I'm looking to put that 9 in that middle pocket.
Well, I think she'll have to look at that too, mate.
Yep, that's me. That's the gambler in me.
Oh, no, she's going up top.
So she
going to
can
the
look to
open
try and
pocket.
cut this ball, is she? Up to the top, or bottom left, as you're looking at it on screen
Yes,
at the moment.
bottom left, that's the pocket.
Doesn't want to play this with too much weight. Just wants to run this up nicely. Let's have a look.
Could be a little pot luck
She's going to
here.
play it with a
Look
bit more of
at this,
aggression.
look at
It
this.
doesn't drop.
Close.
So door of opportunity now opens for Sydney Bernard.
Yeah, not
And
too much left for Sydney.
No.
Blue ball. And I think helping you out is the big boss. The big boss is going to come into the commentary.
Yeah,
Bernie Andres
Bernie Andres.
will take over, yeah. Good start by Sydney. I'll take this plant on now, maybe. Probably the best position you're going to get in
Of course.
to make it. Unless she can cut that brown ball in and get on the red ball.
She just won't want to miss here, will she? The juniors won't want to drop the first 2 frames and give up the first 20 points. And she does miss the shot.
Still didn't leave her an easy finish. Still got to pot the 9.
Take on that 9 ball now.
Yes, definitely.
Get rid of the 9 ball. Come back, play that 12, come back up the table for the 8.
Yeah, just make sure the pot. Take your medicine from where it lands. Dead straight.
Yeah.
Nice line up. Look at that.
Come back for that
concentration.
12 though, isn't she? It's got nice,
She
runs
rolls
it
it in.
nicely. A little bit kisses the 8 ball. Going to have a difficult Chinese
Yes.
snooker here. It's going to have to come over the
Yes.
top of the 8 ball to play it, which means she does just lose a little bit of control on the cue ball. So now starting to see Camellia Cook here making it difficult for herself.
Yeah, the good thing is she has got 6 points.
She'll want to pot this though. She'll want to take some confidence, almost a little bit of a miscue. Now, tough shot on the 8, but the shot is on. Camellia Cook, wouldn't she love to pot this and just get off to such a wonderful start on this television table here at the Masse Club in Hamilton. And cuts it, runs it, beautifully done, well done. Camellia Cook, superb. That is a really good frame for her. And up next, folks, they describe him as box office. Don't go away, because here he is, one of the greats of the sport, the great Jimmy, the Professor Henry, the man who will take you back to school. If you're going to build statues of Q Sport players in this country, you'd start with Clark McConaughey. You'd look at the great Dean O'Kane, and then I reckon you're looking at Jimmy, the Professor Henry. Joining me now in commentary out of the overall head of the Masse clubs across the country is Bernie Andres. Very good afternoon to you, Bernie. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Mark. Pretty good day so far. Exciting first match up and earlier on, going down to the final frame.
Yeah, obviously your daughter Alex also playing in this, and
Yep, she is. Yep, last year in the juniors.
Opportunity note for some of these young athletes to gain some valuable experience against some players who come in with some really big reputations. And we've got Mania McQueen now taking on Jimmy Henry. And so Mania, does he believe? It's interesting though, isn't it? Jimmy knows everything about this game, knows every angle, knows every shot. But he says, you know, because you know it, unless you're still practicing regularly, it doesn't necessarily mean you can execute it yourself. And I think that's probably his greatest concern with the job and the responsibility he has in this game, coaching. He doesn't probably get enough just individual time to just work on his own game. So a bit of an unknown quantity.
Yeah, no, that's right. I mean, Jimmy spends all his time on the table helping others, really. Spends so much time with his juniors. I mean, pretty well every decent junior in New Zealand, you know, their skills have got Jimmy's fingerprints all over it.
Yeah, guy that can just take the guesswork out. Has been around the game a long, long time. So he's decided to go solids, and it's just got that little Midas touch. Folks, I do ask you, if you are watching this for the first time, have a look at the face of Jimmy, the Professor Henry. Don't meet him in a pub. He will look to just say, hey, do you want to have a game of pool? He'll let you win a few. Next minute it'll be $10 on a game. Before you know, it'll be 100. Before you know it, you'll be giving him his house.
Yep, that's right. I think, yeah, take note of everyone playing today, actually.
Yeah, take note of everyone. Absolutely. It is part of the, it's part of the, I guess what I call it, the romance of the game, isn't it? The hustler, you know, those famous movies by Paul Newman, and then, of course, in more recent times, we had old Cruise doing it, didn't we? Tom Cruise.
Colour of Money, that's right. I mean, that really lifted the pool again, I suppose, back in the 90s. But
we need another one, don't we?
Yeah, true. Yeah. But I mean, that the gambling, the hustling side of it's an American thing. It's huge over there. It's still very much like that. Yeah,
I was saying to Marco Toyster, I said, have you ever hustled him? He goes, yep. He said, you've got to be careful in America because the consequences can be a little bit severe in America than they can be in maybe other parts of the world. Yep. Notably due to their gun laws, I think, or lack of them.
That's right.
So Jimmy here now looking to play this. Just runs it up nicely. Good start for Jimmy. So just that purple 4-ball remaining. And then he'll look to just come back and just got to run this down off one rail. Easy. Just enough weight on it. Boy, that is a good shot.
I think Jimmy's going to have the upper hand here over these juniors. He's in their head right from the start.
Yeah, I have a saying, it's called living rent-free inside your head, and he's doing that, isn't he? So there you go. There is the senior men's team taking it to the juniors at the moment. It is 30. They've won the first 3 rubbers.
They've got off to a really good start, all right. But then again, we've seen it before. It doesn't take too long, just another round and things can be reversed pretty easily, but you don't want them to get away to too big a gap at the start.
It'll be Alex Andres now, who will come up against the very impressive Healy White.
Yep.
And so for Healy, he's been hanging around a bit. He's been playing on some of the outside tables and warming up, but as we know here, Bernie, obviously new cloth has been laid on this television table and therefore will be running slightly quicker, and they're going to have to make that adjustment very, very quickly. Alex, of course, played the previous senior men's combination and has had a little bit more time at the table.
Yeah, they should adjust pretty quickly to this cloth. Although in saying that, we have shifted back to the championship cloth, which is a little bit slower than the cloth we had on there previously.
So good break there from Alex. Nice spread on the table here. So what does she do? Does she look to go stripes? Does she look to go solids? And that is the difference here, folks. Normally if we play at home, we tend to stick to the set that we drop off a break. Here you can drop 3 solids and still decide to go stripes. They'll be looking at what ball might provide them the greatest degree of difficulty, and that could influence what set they take. What's your initial impression here, Bernie, in terms, it's looking like stripes here for Alex?
Yeah,
she believes that's more open?
Yeah, I mean, they're both look pretty good, really.
Yeah, nice start.
Yeah, I mean, she's got it.
Brown 7 at the opposite end of the table, everything else down this lower end of the table.
Yeah, I mean, everything's looking pretty good, but in saying that, if she misses, it's looking pretty good for Healy as well.
Well, that's it, isn't it? You just can't afford to miss. And as we've said before, or as I've said a lot in commentary, in practice you expect them to clear the table, but suddenly put them in a game situation, put them with the television lights, and some of the simple things can suddenly get a little bit more complex.
Yep. You can easily get out of shape on these tables. Doesn't take too much, and she's
just
done that there, I think.
Yeah, a little bit of difficulty here now. Does she look to maybe play that brown 7? Cut that in. No, she's going to come back down the table. She's going to look to try and run the 1. Might just see if we can go above the table here and just have a wee look and just have a look at the pathway. And the
so there is a... it's hard to say. There's a little bit of a gap there to...
Just doesn't have much of an angle on that 1 ball, does she?
Yeah.
It's pretty straight.
Looks to be going for a bit of a
plant,
high-risk plant.
Yeah. Oh no, nothing ventured, nothing gained. It's good television anyway. If she makes it, television shot here, folks. Here we go. She runs it. She cuts it. She drops. Great shot. Tell you what, she's a talent, and she gets the talent from her mother. A remarkable young woman. Oh, do you know her?
Yeah. She's still
got a bit of work to do.
A lot of work to do here.
Yeah, she can make this shot, it's there, but she's then still got to come back down for the 8 ball once she goes back up the table for the brown 7. And so she plays off though, so the defensive shot was on, just played with a little bit too much weight. And so now Healy White will come to the table. It's all there for Healy. He gets ball in hand.
Yeah, he's really just got to get that 9 ball out of there, and he'll be away.
That was always the danger though, wasn't it, with the plant, just not quite having the control in terms of where that cue ball was going.
That plant was always a really tough shot there. She was probably lucky to get as close as she did, I think.
Now, what do we know about Healy? I haven't seen a lot of him.
No, he's just really switched over to this former pole in the last year or so.
Coming from what?
Snooker, English pole.
Yeah. Smaller pockets.
Yeah. Represented in New Zealand in snooker, I believe. The juniors. So real talent, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, just trying to work out whether that was deliberate or not.
Yeah, I actually missed that shot altogether. Doesn't help that I've left my glasses at home today. Lucky I'm not playing. Well, not that they help me that much.
It's funny, isn't it? You reach a certain age and your eyes just go. I was mid-40s for me.
Yep, same here.
Wife's just gone through the same thing as we now come back up. So really hard shot here now. Probably the safety is the only opportunity she's got. So of course snookering here, one of the either the object ball or the cue ball must come off a rail for it to be what they call a snooker. Can't just keep tapping and running them behind like we might do at home. And let's have a look at what she's done here. There's angle there on that 9 ball. Fairly straight though. What does he look to do here?
Yeah, he should be able to clean these balls up. It's just that the black ball that Alex has covered the pocket with now is going to be the issue.
This might actually be the hardest shot too. This 9 ball in front of him, this next shot. Play the middle. Looking to cut this into that middle pocket. Got a slight angle. No, decides to play safety. Good safety shot too. Couldn't quite see it. Thought, you know what? But that's it, isn't it? I mean, we've all got the gambler in us, and I always think the great players have that ability to go, you know what? I will fold. I will hold.
Yep.
I will play the defensive shot. I'm not going to roll the dice.
Just test the other player out.
Nice comeback here too now from Andre. So very much a game of cat and mouse. Who cracks first? Healy White here.
12.
Playing the 12, so he's called it. So he's just going to play a little bit of a plant. 1, 2.
Nice shot.
Nicely done. You'd imagine coming from a snooker tape background, you look at the size of the pockets here, how small the tables are, the tips on the cues, and you must just think it's like hitting beach balls.
Yep.
Until you actually then have to play the very, very best, and you start to realise it's got its own little idiosyncrasies. It's greater than the sum of its parts, as we just see Healy White here starting to bring out the broom.
The other thing is with these tables, big ball, small table, when you've got a lot of balls on there, there's a lot of traffic.
Yeah, there is a lot of traffic, isn't it? As, you know, we were saying earlier that it can be a death by 1,000 cuts if there's that one ball that doesn't have a pocket. You don't address it early.
Yeah.
You just basically, you're going to accumulate some points, but you're not going to win the match. And obviously, as you get to the VNEA World Championships, there's not going to be a lot of room for error.
No, none at all over there. Once you get to the business end of the tournament, sort of depending on what division you're in, if you're breaking and you don't get a ball, it's game over. The other player will get up, run the table out, or you know, the opposition will break, they'll clear. Especially when we're playing in the World Cup. So that happens on the first Monday that we're over there. It's a one-day tournament. All the different countries are there. Teams format, pretty much the same as this. And Healy's got that easy.
Yeah, there it is. Healy White takes that one over Alexandra Andres, and they make it another victory. As we see big bounce Burmester, Sheridan Burmester, a man from Auckland, who will now come out and take on a very talented Alex Hales, a man out of Tokoroa.
So the key thing here for the juniors, I mean, if they're going to lose the frame, is to just get some points on the board and just stay in touch. It's those the 10 nils are the killers.
Well, you're going to see momentum shifts, aren't you? You see it in all sport, even in rugby, when a team's dominating, or two, you know, teams that you expect have quality. You think there will be a shift at some point, and you've got to capitalise. So big bounce Burmester. What does he do? Dry break, is it? Good break, but a dry break. Cue ball in a precarious position, but it is open.
Sheridan's off to China tomorrow to play in a 9-ball tournament up there. I believe he's had his flights and accommodation and everything paid for.
Nice, yeah, they do it well, the Chinese, don't they? Such a big population, and you know, having, I guess for a lot of tournaments too, having players from, when you're trying to establish it, having players from right around the world just brings real credibility to a tournament.
Yep.
And saying, look, we've got 26 countries or 30 odd countries represented here.
So I think they've got 500 competitors in the tournament, so it's a pretty big event up in Beijing.
Yeah. And of course later in the year in Chengdu in China is the World Games, which is basically the Olympics for non-Olympic sports, and Q Sports is a big part of that. And so we will have representation from Oceania, both in 9-ball and also in snooker.
And in the commentary team, I believe.
Yeah, not sure I'll end up doing necessarily the Q Sports side of it. Boy, I tell you what, there's some pretty out there sports.
Yeah.
A game called fistball, which is pretty much like volleyball, except the ball's allowed to bounce once, and it's played outdoors.
Okay.
Very big in Germany.
Wow.
Floorball, which is a hybrid game between ice hockey and field hockey, played indoors. Very cool, very fast.
Yeah.
And then we've got korfball, which is like sort of netball.
Okay.
But it's a South American version of netball.
Right, I've never heard of any of them.
No. And then, of course, you've got things like inline speed skating, which you could sort of see at an Olympic level. I mean, anything that's a race is great, isn't it? Individual time trials, racing. We want to see racing, don't we? Which surprised me it hasn't when you look at, I guess, the Winter Olympics and you look at ice skating and speed skating.
Yeah.
So now Alex Hale. Good start for Alex. 4 balls down.
He's looking pretty good here. Just depending on if there's that gap for the 15 to get by the 8. Must be the shot. It's getting some position here. Looks like it might be a little straight.
Yeah, I was saying to people earlier, for people watching this or might see some highlights of it, that you know, most people who play the game think, hey, cue ball directly in line with the ball, straight line, yep, we're going to pocket that, but of course it doesn't help you in terms of controlling the cue ball. You want to angle.
Yeah.
And so he brings out the jigger. Loved the jigger growing up. I always felt invincible when I had the jigger.
Yeah, it's not the favourite tool of a lot of players, but yeah, it's essential that you master that and get your technique down, and because you're guaranteed you've always got to pull it out at some stage. Not so much in this this format with the smaller tables.
Well, it's also seen too these days, haven't we? We've got queue extensions and people can these days add distance or length onto their queues. So Alex Hale, this is it. Boy, good start here from the seniors. It's just a demolition at the moment. They have just got into their work, and just like that, they win 5 from 5. And the big thing here is Burmester didn't manage to pocket up ball. So big rubber, big frame for Alex Hale and the senior men's team. Hope you are enjoying live coverage here from the Masse Club in Hamilton. This internal international is preparation for the men's teams and women's teams heading off to the VNEA World Championships in Las Vegas.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty exciting trip then. Head away on Wednesday. I think Haley and Camellia will be playing in the Scotch doubles on Thursday, and I'd rate their chances in that.
What's the best result we've had historically up there?
Probably the biggest one would be when we won the World Cup played Germany in the final. I think was a year before COVID, 2019. That's probably our biggest one. We've won a few, not a few, but a couple of teams events. Last year we had some great results. A couple of our guys, Roldan Largo, he was third in the men's 8-ball, and Ronald Lopez was second. That's in a field, I think that division had about 770 players.
Yeah, wow, that's a remarkable achievement.
It's huge.
Yeah, lost on a lot of people. So,
yeah,
so
I mean,
Camellia Cook here in action up against Blake Bernard.
So I'd say there's probably going to be around about 4,000 or 5,000 competitors there, and just under 350 of these tables set up at the Westgate Casino.
Yeah, it's not bad, is it, for Westgate Casino, thinking, well, that many people are all going to go and have a little bit of a flutter at some point.
Yeah.
And also remember, Las Vegas wasn't built on winners, folks, so when I say flutter, it's basically money into their bank account to some sort of degree.
Yeah, so the Westgate's quite a cool hotel, one of the sort of older ones that are still standing. It started off its life as the International. I think one of the Sean Connery James Bond movies was filmed there. Name the Golden Gun, I think.
Oh, yep. Yeah. Got to say, never been to Las Vegas. Obviously, I'd imagine, I was just saying to Marco earlier, Marco Toysha, when we had in commentary, just talking about the fact is that I'd imagine even if you're on a pretty tight budget, you can find somewhere to stay and probably just need to spend most of the day just people watching would be fascinating enough.
Yeah, just walking along the strip.
Yeah, without actually necessarily having to spend any money.
No. And just wandering through the casinos and the shops along the strip, it's pretty interesting, all right? It's always something to see.
Absolutely. So, Camellia Cook here, just surveying her options. Bit of a Chinese snooker, having to come over the top here. Loses control of the cue ball in doing that, but decides to still manage just to screw it a little bit. Nudges the 8, maybe not quite hard enough. Now, got a bit of trouble here. We'll go above the table. Can she thread the needle? Does she see the orange 5?
I don't
Not
think
sure
she
she
can.
So possibly needs to look to see if she can play some sort of defensive shot here, or would she do what I'd do? Bring out the jumping cue and hit and hope.
So I'd actually rate Camellia's chances over in Vegas as well in the women's field. First time she's heading over, so she'll be in the regular women's division.
Well, I think sometimes too, you know, he just gets people, I'll keep saying it, you know, come training time and all the rest of it, it's shoulders down, get over there, it's shoulders up, and some people just seem okay in dealing with it, don't they?
Yeah, I mean,
and then it's funny, and then they gain more and more experience, and then they start to put more and more pressure on themselves. But I think sometimes when you go away for the first time, it's a little bit of that of ignorance is bliss. Hey, I'm just going there. I got no expectation, and because you got no expectation, you achieve.
Yeah, it is interesting though. People deal with it in different ways. I've been over there with a lot of players over the years, and I've seen some of New Zealand's best players playing in the corner of the room, and no one's around them at all, but they're shaking away just with the nerves, just the pressure that they put on themselves. So
it's terrible,
really
isn't it?
Oh, it is.
But that's, I'll keep saying it. If you think you're the only one, trust me, you're not. You're not.
Exactly.
No one's immune. And there's a reason why we have sports psychologists, because it's clearly they believe there's an industry in it. So as we see Blake Bernard, nice little shot, just couldn't quite just kiss that corner. Young man out of Waitra with a big future. I've always said to these young men, always remember chivalry, ladies first. Do you reckon that exists when you're playing the women in pool? Or are you just like, you know what, I'm just going to be a chauvinist today and try and dominate this?
I think so, yeah. Yeah. I think Blake's heading away tomorrow as well. He's
up to the Netherlands, isn't he, at some point?
Yeah, going to a training camp for a month with...
Renus?
Yep, Renus, who was over here in January with our juniors. Spent a week having a training camp with our juniors. Really good. Great experience for the kids. Renus has been the Dutch national junior coach for the last couple of years.
And they've done big things internationally, haven't they?
Yep.
Under his tutelage.
Two world champions in the last 2 years, and I think it might be in the under-19 boys.
Boy, I've got to say, I like Camelia Cook. She just looks like she's got a head on her shoulders. Seems very composed. First time that she's been on a television table. Seems to be dealing with it okay.
Yeah, so Camille's really just got back into this in the last year or so. She has been over to the States in our junior team.
Oh, nice shot, great shot. Wow, good TV shot. Well done. Just kicked that back in, came off the rail.
This team's on fire here at the moment.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's like the juniors just really haven't got to the table, have they? And this is the 6th match. This could be over after 3 rounds if you do the maths, folks. And what's more concerning is the juniors just aren't racking up points either. So Camelia Cook over Blake Bernard and an absolute demolition. With the greatest respect to Blake, it's not that they're playing badly, they just haven't got to the table. And now Mr. Box Office himself, Jimmy, I'll take you back to school, the Professor Bernard. Oh, I was going to say the Professor Bernard, the Professor Jimmy Henry. There you go. I'm giving Blake Bernard and young Sydney a bit of coverage.
Yeah, I think these juniors are probably lacking a bit of match fitness to do 2 matches in a row like this, so this is going to do them good. I mean, when they head over in July, there's a couple of days where they'll start at 9 in the morning and they can still be playing at 11 at night.
Yeah, well, I keep saying it. You've got to show your body in training what happens on race day. So, you know, I've got a daughter involved in surf lifesaving, which is a multidisciplined event. When you go to nationals, you've got one race. 45 minutes later, you've got another one. Then you've got another one. So you've got to get used to just going all day. Right, get the nervous system up. How do I recover in between? How do I switch off? How do I switch on? Yeah. And I think all sport's the same. And so, you know, in the build up to that, hey, let's come and let's learn to play at that time of the night. Let's learn to play on a little bit of sleep deprivation. So here comes the Professor. Good break from Jimmy. Really good break from Jimmy. Well,
now it's a case of Sydney going to get a shot here.
Yeah, well, Jimmy can just join the dots here, can't he?
Yeah.
There'll be that one ball low. What I like about Jimmy is he practices what he preaches. He always says, find the difficult ball and address it early. Go to it early. If you've got to move it, move it.
Yeah. He's just got such a tactical brain, Jimmy. I don't think there's anyone in New Zealand that really comes close to him.
Oh, just drops. He looks to the heavens and says, thank you. And so Jimmy now, he knows he's got a bit of work to do here. So he's decided to go with stripes. He plays with a very open stance. He's not low on the cue. Oh, cuts that nicely to the Professor. And now, does he play the plant here, Jimmy? He will. Can't be too casual. There's one. And then he'll want to just try and bring this back down the table. So just come off this bottom rail, or top rail as it is. And look to play into the middle, or bottom. Yep, so look at that. Look at the control of Jimmy. He's going to go middle pocket here.
It looked like he's a little bit out of shape to start off, but he's recovered well. He should really take this out.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah.
Talking earlier, Bernie, obviously played a bit of rugby in your day. Where did your introduction and love of Q Sports come from, to the point where you pretty much decided that this is your, I guess, your purpose in terms of career?
Never going to be a career.
But you're involved, you know. But
Yeah. I mean,
the
I've
sport is
always been involved. I've been involved in this club since we started. But yeah, I think probably. I was probably a toddler, I suppose. Mum would go down and play squash against her friends at the Maris Rugby Club, and I'd get given a few cents to put on the pool table and just see over it, and it was just a case of throwing the balls around. And something about pool tables, it's the same with a lot of kids here.
Oh, look, we used to go camping every year, and you'd always find that pool table at the campground somewhere where you had to put your 20 cents in. And
yeah, kids just seem to gravitate to it, really. Something about it. So yeah, that's what started me off, and it probably wasn't at all.
Shot was on for young Sydney Bernard, and you sense now, unless she's picked up second prize and somehow the Professor finds himself in a bit of difficulty here.
I think she was lucky to get that shot, really. I mean, Jimmy was a bit of an uncharacteristic miss.
It's all a bit of hope, though, doesn't it, when you see the greats all miss? You think, okay, I'm not the only one, I'm not immune. You see it in golf too. Some of the most basic parts players will miss.
Yep, no, that's right. See it in every sport, really.
So here goes the Professor. And now this to wrap it up and take it for the 7 consecutive victories. Juniors yet to get on the board, and the damage continues because juniors have only picked up the 2 points here. And so he runs that in, and Jimmy Henry beats Sydney Bernard.
All right, someone's going to have to step up here and turn it around. Looks like Manaya's next on the table. He's quite capable of it. I mean, all of the juniors are. And as I said earlier, I think the day's just starting to get a little bit too long for them. They've lost their sort of concentration a bit.
Yeah, it's also, there is a little bit of waiting around, isn't there? And it's tough when you wait around and then you get to the table off the break. Things don't go your way and you sit back down and you haven't played another shot. You're sitting there for another 45 minutes, nervous system's down. But as I said, that's where the coaches step in and go, okay, what did you take out of that? Well, okay, I need to stay stimulated. How are you going to stay stimulated?
Yeah, so at least in Vegas, like when the seniors go over, they'll play a match like this 5-on-5, but they'll play on 2 tables. So
you're at the table more regularly.
Yeah, and with the juniors, that's at 8 off the break, so that's going to get respotted. And with the juniors, they're three people teams, so again, 2 tables, and you're just constantly revolving, rotating matches.
Now, just talk us through that rule, because most people at home who play casually will be saying to themselves, when an 8 ball, when the 8 ball drops, you lose the frame. That's the rule we all play at home.
Yep.
Clearly here, the 8 ball must be the last ball that is pocketed.
Yep, that's right.
And same in 10 ball, the only one that doesn't count as 9 ball. You can drop the 9 ball off the break and end up winning the frame.
Yeah, so the rules just vary, and even with 9 ball and 10 ball, I know the WPA sort of changed the rules a little bit over the last couple of years, and it'll depend on who's running the event. But actually the person that knows more about it than me is Marco Tucci, who's standing beside me. And
you got exit the commentary position, mate.
Come on,
mate, the velvet voice, the velvet voice.
Magically a bear's appeared in front of me, so I'm out of here.
All right. Okay, well, thank you to Bernie Andres there, bringing you
Thanks,
some
Mark.
Interesting, just a general discussion around the sport as we're going to welcome in the gunslinger from Eindhoven, man who won the 2019 US 10 ball championships, 3rd at the professional 8 ball world championships last year. And
what's up, guys? Good to be back.
Yeah, it is good. So we are just about to see Manaya up against Healy White. It's been just one-way traffic so far for the seniors. Looking at that score, they've won 7 out of 7. And now this man here, Manaya, looking to try and make it 8 out of 8. Healy White sitting there in the background. And Jimmy, the Professor's been playing well.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a good player, Healy. Especially knows how to play the game 8 ball. He's been around the game for a long time, and I'm pretty sure he still plays a lot of the English pool. So you know, he'd be pretty good opening those little clusters like he does here. not sure if it. Oh, he might still has the 4 ball. The 4 ball in the corner. Wow, what a shot. Nice shot.
Yeah, putting on a bit of a masterclass. They've certainly got the momentum. We were just talking earlier, maybe the juniors just starting to get a little bit fatigued. A lot of sitting around. Everybody had to go through 3 hours of it, and they've got to just build that. And we were saying, Marco, that you've got to build that mental resilience too if you're going to make it in this sport, because some days you can be in a tournament, you can be there all day, you can be there late at night.
Yeah.
You've got to be able to switch off, but you've also got to be able to switch back on. Another lovely exhibition here, boy.
Yeah,
They are
really good
just
finish,
putting it
really.
on here, aren't they?
Yeah, beautiful finish here. Awesome. Wow.
And just like that, 80 plays 15, and they've won 8 out of 8. It's going to get beyond, mathematically beyond the juniors shortly.
Yeah,
that'll be Alex Hale. He'll come to the table too, the man out of...
There's definitely a bit of a lead here.
Man out of Tokoroa, I think he is, he said.
Yeah, yeah, he is.
Tokoroa.
Yeah.
Not sure where that is. That's sort of halfway between probably Hamilton and Taupō.
Yeah, yeah.
On the way down, if you're not familiar with the North Island, a town famous for its forestry. And
I haven't really been there, actually. I think I've been only once, just drive through it, I think. But yeah. So Healy is playing
Alexander Andres.
Yeah.
So far, none of the seniors have dropped.
This doesn't look good, especially if he plays the 3 ball right now into the 6 and he opens the 6 ball, then
game over.
Yeah, it looks like game over. I mean, he still has a little problem with that with the 4 ball. That's like can be a bit funny, but it all depends of what's happening here with the spread. Yeah.
Go back up the table, can't he?
Yeah, yeah.
Still got that green 6 if he wants it.
Yeah, it's the 4 ball is still a bit of a problem.
As Jimmy says, address it early. But what are your options in terms of addressing it?
I reckon he might go for the 6 and then play the 5, go back to the 7, and then use the 2 ball to get on that 4 ball.
So that is the analysis of the gunslinger, one of the world's best, alongside of me, bringing you all the action. As Alex Hale just comes back, draws that back nicely.
Yeah, nice. He needs to come with a really good shot from the 2 to the 4 because he doesn't have much room to play position. Yeah, you see he's looking up like a stop shot. That's probably the right shot because then you just don't have much movement. Just the shot from the position where the 2 ball is a bit harder, but at least you give yourself like a guaranteed chance. Yeah, so looks like he's gonna try to hold that white ball there and then play a long shot. Yeah, see there's just enough gap to play it in the corner where the 9 ball is. Still a bit of a tough shot, so it's not easy to overroll it or see. That's what I mean. It just it just did too much.
Bring out the jumping cue here. Hit and miss. Go for the television shot. You look to try and kick it.
Yeah, he's gonna kick it. Yeah.
He's gonna kick it. So is he looking to kick it into that middle pocket? No, he missed it completely. And so now Alexander Andres. Now he'll probably be sitting here going, look, I maybe haven't seen enough out of Alex today to suggest she's going to clear the table. But he'll also be looking beyond that, going, if I'm in Vegas doing that, I ain't going back to the table. It's over for me.
Yeah.
I need to be better than that.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. I mean, the tricky part with a ball is like when you decide to go for it early in the match or early in the frame, you pretty much have to run it out, or or you need to come with a really good safety. Yeah, it's a bit of a tricky one. So you always make the judgment of going for it or you're playing safe. Yeah, I think that's always with a ball. It's always like the most important thing. You either go for it or you have to play safe somewhere later down the way. But Alex looks pretty good from here, really. It's not much, not many problems here. She's gonna play this one. Then she plays the 13.
Well, the juniors will be hoping for a momentum shift, and
yeah,
this is hopefully the one that shifts that momentum. We always know there will be momentum shifts when you've got two teams that have quality on them.
Yeah,
so now, big shot here.
She should be out from here. I mean, so maybe one little funny shot here from the. Yeah, she's playing the 12 here, which is the correct shot.
What, she's going to look to try and draw that back, is she?
Yeah, yeah. Just playing one of those two balls next to it. Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, and then I think the 11 is the right shot to play, and then crossover for the 15 or the 10 ball. So if she played hard enough, she can play the 10. Yeah, she plays perfect.
Yeah, nicely done by
Absolutely
Alexandra
perfect.
Andres.
Yeah.
A little bit of angle still.
Yeah. I mean, the correct shot is just screwing it back a couple of inches and just play it where. Yeah, that's the right shot to play.
Well,
you get to see a lot of players. They want to get closer to the 15 ball that she's playing, and then they just overscrew it and snooker themselves behind the 8. But now this is the.
It was a really, really good performance here from Alexandra Andres. Don't want to put the commentator's curse. Just needs to play this with the right weight. Just run this in nicely.
It's a natural
just
line.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
And
she's good. Wow.
And now the 8 ball to give the juniors their first rubber. Alex Hale, however, manages to pick up 6. So it'll just be pulling back 4 points overall. But is this the momentum shift? 84 will play 25.
Wow.
And just like that, well done, Alexandra Andres. She gets one up over Alex Hales. Hales had his opportunity, just couldn't quite get it done though. You just make that little bit of mistake and you open the door of opportunity. And now Big Bounce Burmester will come to the table. So, Sean Greenfield, #1 player at the Masse Club here in Hamilton, based on the VNEA leagues. Another one who is vastly experienced across the different formats of Q Sports.
Yeah, for sure. He's been. We were just talking just a couple minutes ago. I was talking with him about about the trips he's been on and how long he's been playing the VNEA league. He's been around it for a long time.
Yeah, good break too. So I think we lost the 9 ball. And so where is the Q ball? What's he going to choose here, Marco Toisha? Solids or stripes?
Well, watch out, Mark.
So going to play the brown 7. Just draws it back, screws it back. Come across now for the purple 4 ball, is he? Or does he look up the table and play the green 7?
Yeah, I think he's probably playing the 15 and then the 9. He could play the 9 right now. Oh, sorry, he's go for the solid. Sorry, my
Draws
bad.
that back. Just wants to address that orange ball,
Yeah.
and he's addressed it early. That's what the great professor says, address it early. So you do feel that if he can just run this, he is in a real... And he does do it nicely.
Nice.
Oh, this is a masterclass at the moment from Greenfield. Really good. In control of the frame. Just does not want the unforced error now.
Yeah, still he still has some work to do with that with the 2 ball that's there.
Let's have a look what he does here. Comes back now. Does he have the ability? He'll play the green 6. Does he have the ability then? What does he do with that 2 ball? Because it is being blocked at the moment by the stripes and the black. So the green.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky to leave it as last, right? I mean,
Somehow just needs to bring it almost in behind that yellow ball, doesn't he, the cue ball, but can he do it?
I think
With
he's
the angle that he's got.
try to run into it. No, it's not.
Now, can he thread the needle here? Let's go above the table and see if there is a channel between
I
the
think-
green stripe ball
I
and
think
the
he
black
might-
8 ball.
I think he might play it off the 8 ball. I think that's what he's looking for. To hit the nudge of...
Settle back, folks. Here we go. Nudges
See?
it in. Toysha
Yeah.
picks it. The great one. The man.
Beautiful. Wow.
And that is brilliantly played from Sean Greenfield. Almost the perfect frame. Man, they just continue. 96 plays 26. Well, it's going to get to a point shortly where mathematically the juniors will not be able to find a way back. It's a question of whether they decide to still play through. So Blake Bernard now at the table up against the Professor, Jimmy Henry. And now Blake will be wanting a big break here. They've got to just play with confidence now. Can't be defensive at all. He's got that big kick break on him. And he's dropped the cue ball after what looked like a very good break. Luck just has not gone his way. You can see the funny side of it. Jimmy just comes up and says, thank you, I'll take that. And he's about to put everybody in the hurt box. There's one. Now watch Jimmy here. He will find a time to move that 8 ball and that 1 ball.
Yeah, the one ball there is
He'll address it early.
It's pretty handy to have there. Because that's what he will do. He'll probably play this one and then go to the 1 ball. No, he's not. He's just getting rid of those 2 balls down here and then...
Thing is, he does have a gap there, doesn't he? He can thread that needle between.
Yeah, he still needs to get rid of the 3 ball. It's not See? Oh, he played it perfect.
Now, Jimmy,
What
the
a
Professor,
shot.
that's why he'll take you back to school, folks.
Yeah, that was a beautiful shot. He just
Now, he is looking at that 1 ball. He's looking at that 4 ball. Watch the cue ball here, ladies and gentlemen. Watch a master craftsman at work.
He gives himself a lot of angle here to get into the... So I don't think he... I think he's just gonna roll it in and bump into the 4 and the 8 ball.
Play a bit of safety.
No, he's gonna go for it.
He's going to go for it.
Yeah, just open it, and then he will have a shot. Yeah, there was a little bit of risk involved, but I still think.
He looks to bank this, does he, Marco?
Yeah. The good thing is, oh, he's
Okay,
gonna
he's
cut
going
it
to cut
in.
it.
Yeah.
He's going to cut it. So
I think-
reverse cut here, folks. Watch
it is,
this.
It is on, but it has to be real
Watch this.
thin.
Watch this. The Professor is going to cut this into this bottom pocket. He cuts it. Cue ball goes in off.
Wow.
And if he was in commentary, he would have said, be careful of the in-off. So he would have calculated the risk. Keep saying it, folks. Las Vegas wasn't built on winners. Sometimes you've got to play the percentages.
Yeah,
Sometimes you've got to know when to hold, know when to fold,
That was
know when to walk and know when to run.
this is that was a bit unfortunate, really. I didn't see that line. I knew there was like a chance to get close to the side pocket, but definitely didn't expect to go enough.
So I like this here. So let's just have a look at what Blake Bernard does. There's one.
Nice shot.
Oh, he's opened up the table nicely.
Yeah, he's
Should get it done from here.
yeah, he should. I mean, the 11 is still passing the 13, so he's probably playing this one, and then I think he's looking out. He's looking like going around 3 rails. So you get a bit closer to the 11 and the 13. Still be risky, especially if he's gonna play it like hard. Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot.
Just kissing that rail. but still has control of the frame for this young man from Waithra. So it'll probably take an unforced error here for Jimmy Henry to win this one. So Blake Bernard. Lovely weight. Tough shot here because you've got those corners on those middle pockets, or does he look to run it down to that bottom right as we're looking at it, Marco?
Yeah, he's he'll be rolling this in the side pocket.
So going for the side pocket, nasty little corners on them. Don't provide the curvature that you get with the corner pockets.
I mean,
they appear smaller, but they are the same size.
It looks like he's aiming for the corner, but that'd be really surprising to me.
Looking to run middle pocket, left-hand side.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh no, man, he does look to cut it down.
This is not the correct shot, Mark. That was 100% going for the side pocket.
Now Jimmy to finish it off. And it's an opportunity lost for the juniors, but a good learning experience for Blake Bernard. He'll be better for that. I imagine Jimmy will sit down with him afterwards and talk him through it and say, look, that was the shot that was on. You've got to back yourself. You've got to take those shots, mate.
Yeah, that's the...
You can't just...
Yeah, it can look. I think that's the thing. That's the reason. I think he played the corner, so he had like a little bit more room for the pocket. But the correct shot was the side pocket. Was just straight on. Didn't really have to do anything for the A-ball.
So might just see if we can bring up the graphic of that score.
Yeah, I think I'm wondering if they still have to keep playing if they're done with the score, because it looks like.
Oh, we are.
Are they have to finish their rounds even after?
So just having a look at it there. So we are still only into, what are we into here? Our 11th or 12th frame.
And they're like almost like 74 points behind.
Blake and Alex, table 2.
Oh yeah.
Like Spark.
So Sydney Bernard and Healy White is our next match for you. The amazing thing about this sport, no one frame in the history of the game has ever been identical to any other frame. I'd imagine if you could map every single frame, every single break, and map them, you might get some that are pretty close, but that is what makes it so unique. It is not a controlled template, not darts, there are just moving parts. Uh, 106.32. So this is the 12th match of potentially 25 frames. And we are starting on the outside tables too, so just keeping you updated on that. We've got Alex Hale up against Blake Bernard. Sid.
Yeah, still a bit of work to do here. It looks like he's going to use the 10 ball to open the 12th, but not sure how he's planning to open it.
Plays really with a lot of spin, doesn't he, Healy White? He can get a lot of movement out of the ball. As a guy that I can have just seen him do some stuff that I probably haven't seen other players do with such severity in terms of the way he can screw a ball.
Yeah, he's looks like he's dead, really. I don't think there's any... yeah, that's... that would be unbelievable if he bangs this one in the side pocket there.
Let's have a look, folks. Watch this. Settle back. Here we go. Cuts it. Doesn't quite do it. Now the question is, though, does Sydney Bernard have the belief? Can she join the dots here? Can she just treat this like a practice drill and just clear this table? It's pretty open.
Yeah.
That's one.
She's looking at the 6.
Just got to work through these one by one.
Rolling this one in for the 4 ball.
It's all there for her.
Yeah, nice shot. Would have loved to be off the rail, of course.
A little bit further, have a
Yeah.
bit more control on where she targets that cue ball and controlling the spin and the angle.
Hopefully she stays away from the A ball. Oh,
Oh, missed it. And now you would suggest that it's pretty
Yeah.
much game, set and match for Healy White. Just junior teams just got to make sure they just don't wave the white flag here. They still just want to make sure that individually and collectively they still say, look, we're only halfway through this match. We've still got a way back if we want it. And just like that.
wow.
And so Healy White picks up another valuable 10 points over Sydney Bernard. Bernard just picking up the 2s. It'll be 116 playing 34. That bungee cord is well and truly stretched and it's not too far away from breaking. And at that point there was no comeback. Cross on the other table. And we've got Blake Bernard against Alex Healy. And Blake Bernard missing the 9 ball. As we come back to the table.
Alex Alex playing Sean. Oh, he made a ball. He made a ball in the break. Looks like he doesn't have many options here. He's pretty much frozen to that 11 ball, so he's probably looking at playing the 15. I think that's the only shot he really has, the 15 ball in the corner.
Let's have a look here. So
Yeah,
expert comments
see.
from the great one himself.
He's looking at the 15. I mean, he has not many options, so and I don't think a safety option is there really either. So nice shot.
Yeah, really nice shot. He's been good since he's come to the table. He's just looked absolutely precise. In fact, probably the best I've seen Sean Greenfield. He just looks very composed. Looks like he's a player very much on top of his game at the moment.
Oh.
Now just runs that
nice
9
shot.
ball.
Yeah.
And still takes control of this table.
Yeah, see if he goes into those. Does he try to hold it or screw it back?
He's just got that. Comes across. Oh, got himself in a bit of difficulty now.
No.
Does he look to play the plant
Yeah,
here,
he's
or
gonna-
does he look to play up the table at that 13 ball? Is it?
Yeah, he's gonna play the 13.
He's going to play the 13.
And
Come back maybe for the 14.
oh wow, what a shot! He's playing really sharp, eh?
Oh, it looks great. He looks
Yeah.
fantastic. Looks as good as I've seen him play on the time that I've been covering this sport.
So he's looking at playing the combination, the 10-12 combination. I mean, this is
It's too hard now on that angle, surely.
this is yeah.
I think he's just going to have to punch this if he does. Play it with
Yeah.
some weight, do it with a bit of hit and hope. Really just going to have to nail this. Settle back, folks. Television shot on its way. Plays it, shoots it, drops it, pops it, but now, unfortunately, probably snookered himself in the process. But, in fact, there's no buts. I think he's just in a world of trouble here.
Yeah, he's
He's in a world of trouble, folks. I'm not sure that he's got any option other than... Oh, he is well and truly snookered.
yeah, he has really nothing really.
The only thing he could potentially... The situation here, Marco, could he play a deliberate foul and push the 8 to prevent a ball from finding a pocket?
Yeah, for sure. That's what I would have done. There's no point of hitting this wall. Yeah, but see what happened right now? He tried to open that cluster there, and now you end up opening the problem for
Yeah,
Alex.
I mean,
now.
if you're going to take the foul, play a ball that can hopefully.
Because that 10 ball, that his ball was already stuck with that 6 ball. So I would have, what you said, maybe just tied up the 8 ball, and then Alex has to have 2 problems on the table to deal with. Now it's like, it's pretty much it's just spotting balls and just make sure you don't get out of position.
It's really just moving chess, isn't it? At times, it's all about strategy. It's all about.
She needs to play the 5 right now, and then try to land on the 4 ball. Yeah, it looks like she just have enough angle to play the 4 ball. So if she can play the 4 ball, she should be.
Well, she looked really good earlier. She's the only one that's won a frame today against the senior mixed team as Alexandra Andres, and she looked really good in the process of doing that. But she's just.
I'm not sure what she tried to do there. Like, instead of rolling it, you need to play a stop shot. Avoid the risk of, like, you know, what happened right now. So she still has a chance on this 3 ball.
Tough shot though.
3 ball, go back to 4th.
Nasty little corners here. Can't play it with too much. Looks like she's going to pull back on that cue though. Does she pull the trigger?
Yeah, I think she's going to play it.
Cuts it, missed that corner. We talk about the corners, folks. Still a difficult shot here though for Sean Greenfield, but the way he's been playing, you'd expect him to still manage to cut this in.
Yeah.
I mean, just bring it back up for the 8 ball, same pocket. Can he see it? Does he believe? Does he believe, folks? Here we go. Well, didn't do it. And so door of opportunity still open for Alexandria Andres. But now the door has been left ajar. She needs to walk in, make herself a meal in the kitchen, take the television, the couch and leave.
Exactly what you say, Mark.
Well, if they're going to leave the door open, you've got to go in and burgle it. You know what I mean? It's like you've got to take it now.
Yeah, this is definitely a good opportunity right now to just...
Oh, she comes back into the middle of the table, got angle on the 2 ball. And then come back for the 1. You would imagine bottom right pocket.
She would have loved to come a little bit further. So she still has a little bit of angle. It could be still quite funny to get a shot on the... Hopefully she avoid the 10 ball.
Yeah, let's have a look what happens with the 10 ball off the cue ball here. Oh, nice weight,
shot.
nice shot from Andres. That's really good.
Yeah.
Really good. Got the weight perfect. And now she will continue. The juniors have picked up a victory on the other table as well, as 126 plays 41.
Nice shots. Beautiful.
And this to pick up another valuable 10 points. Alexandra Andres over Sean Greenfield.
Nice.
And she gets it done. She's playing some really good cue sports. Great camaraderie being shown. And now we will see Alex Hale back on the table.
He's been playing good too. Seen some good pull from him today. It looks like he's playing Manaya. So
just on the outside table, we've got Big Bounce Burmester in action. Big Bounce Burmester is up against Healy White, and he's just miscued on a jump shot. As we go back to the television table, just a wee bathroom break for the players. It will be the might of Alex Hale. Might just see if we can potentially bring up a graphic on the score to just have a look at what has been happening on those outside tables for some level of confirmation. So there we go. So I'll just give you an idea of the setup.
Yeah, it's a massive lead, really. Alex still got the most points here. He got 2 wins in the last few rounds, so.
Jimmy Henry hasn't dropped one yet, has he? The great man.
No.
Healy White hasn't dropped one, but that might change with
nice
big
break.
bounce Burmester.
Nice break. What a beautiful break. Look at that. Yeah, made a couple balls, and he's like, this is, yeah, this is not, I don't think you're going to have any problems here.
So Mania McQueen, well, the only problem he's got is the fact that he's been sitting down for a while. He's playing on a television table. He's got you commentating him, and he's got people watching him. No, I say that in all seriousness, though. You know, suddenly the game does change a little bit. Things not quite as clear. If this was training or maybe playing against his mates with exactly the same spread, he might just walk through this. Let's have a look at what he can do. So, good start for Mania.
Yeah, he's tried to land where the white ball is right now, where the 12 ball is right now. So he's probably playing the 11 ball. Looks like he has a little bit of an angle, so he's gonna try to screw back and then play the 12.
Oh, just a
oh man, unbelievable. He ended up making the ball, and he still has a shot.
Yeah, just went a little too, just a little bit of a miscue.
Yeah. Wow, that's unbelievable.
Just shows us, though, that even the best can miscue at times. It gives us all a bit of hope at home. Or reassures us that perhaps we're not that bad. Now, he needs to now just get back to action.
Oh, wow, what a shot. Great shot there. Because I don't think he had, like, much room.
Yeah, it's going to be that. Is it the green 14?
Yeah, it's going to screw this one back, a little bit back, and
then come back for the 10 ball.
Yeah.
Oh, does that nicely too. That's really good. Now he's got to get himself up the table for the 8 ball.
There's a lot of chances to get behind ball. So you either go back, play with back spin, 2 reels, or forward with 2 reels. So be curious to see what's going to happen here. Looks like St. Bernard is in the building too. The
chairman, president.
Yeah, president. Yep.
Of NZPA.
Yeah.
Yep.
He, I think he came back from Pukekohe where they had the national para-sport, I think.
Yep, para-Q sports, yep.
Yep.
It's always great to see, provide an opportunity for everybody. And so now, Mania McQueen.
One good shot. So I like the way how he played the shot. So he just, giving himself a little bit more distance, but less risk. So he didn't try to get closer and behind the 7 to get close to the 8 ball. So yeah, it's a smarter way of playing the shot. See what he does here.
Oh, cuts it a nice shot. Really well done from Mania McQueen. Gets it done over Alex Hale. That is a really, really good frame for McQueen.
Yeah.
Okay, the great Sheridan, but Burmester comes back to the television table, simply known as Big Bounce. And we'll take on the very highly talented and highly regarded Camilla Cook, who has looked very, very good through the games that she has played.
Sheridan and Camellia, nice.
Oh,
no.
Good break until a cue ball went down, folks. Camellia, real good chance for her. Seems a very composed player, doesn't seem overly awed by the occasion, which is, I guess, 90% of the battle sometimes. So seems to play with clarity, doesn't seem to get too wound up. Of course, the one player that we are missing, the Egyptian king, arguably the finest, Abdullah Hassan. You remember Abdullah Hassan, won't you, Marco?
What was that?
And we're joking there, folks, because
Nah,
I
I'm
think
just
Abdullah won the 9 ball,
Yeah.
beating Marco, and it was just a little bit unlucky, but you've got to give Hassan
Hassan-
all the credit. He played well. He's
yeah.
a lovely man, Hassan
He is,
Abdullah. So
definitely is,
just
and he's a great guy, and he's a great ball player too.
and as he said afterwards, which was credit to you, that was my dream come true.
Yeah, no, he's. We had a couple of good battles against him, so it's good to see him finally beat me, because I think I had him in the World A Ball that I played him. I played him in the World A Ball in September, last September. So, but yeah, no, there's a lot of good players in New Zealand. So
I'd imagine though for someone like you too, and this is certainly not about putting the players that beat you down, but it must be hard for a guy like you who's played the biggest events in the world at times to sometimes lift at some of the domestic events in this country.
yeah, I mean, you know, it all comes down to discipline, you know, and yeah, I do.
I mean, you win 90% of everything you
Yeah,
play here,
but
don't you?
I think it's also the focus sometimes, and you know, I mean, if you play a lot of tournaments, you do have, even overseas, you do have tournaments where you don't play as good. Good examples. I just came back from the UK Open a couple days ago, and I had my family over there for the first time in probably 15 years. So, yeah, good example. Focus, not the same focus, and you know.
It's interesting because when we had the World Professional 8-Ball Championships here in New Zealand last year,
Yeah.
I remember, you know, you were pretty busy with that whole thing. We
Yeah.
had an exhibition in the shopping centre and you
Yeah.
played brilliantly,
Yeah.
but you hadn't had a lot of time, but yet you stepped up,
Yeah.
and maybe because you came in a little bit fresher,
Yeah.
you played with more clarity, and you
Yeah,
ended up third in the world. And sometimes you find that formula by default, don't you? You think,
Yeah.
actually, maybe I should take a week off every time, or just be a
sometimes-
little bit more laid back.
You know, I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't come like, I don't have to learn how to play the game. So it's like just sometimes just having the rest and being excited to play as well. And, you know, if you play all the time, sometimes you get bored or just not as motivated and, you know, lose focus sometimes a little bit. But yeah, I find it really good, working really well. If I don't play for like a week or so, then it's just like getting real excited to play, and, you know, it's a bit easier to stay focused the whole match through, you know. But she's doing really well here. Oh, bit unfortunate.
Play a safety shot here.
Yeah.
Can she find
I don't know-
herself
I
hide
don't know
behind
if
that
she-
8-ball somehow?
Yeah, I don't think she has that angle.
Just
really.
a slight little touch and come back up. No.
Nah, I don't think she has that line. She will always give that 5-ball away, I think.
And Big Bounce is not a player. He's starting to come into his own. He's paid his level at a junior level for a long time as Burmester. And
Yeah.
now he's got to see. She's going to try and do some
Yeah,
safety.
see. I had the feeling that it would be real hard to get behind it, but I mean, Sheridan still has to play the 5-ball, which is not the easy shot.
No,
The only problem here is like even if Sheridan misses, he still doesn't have a shot for the 9-ball, so there's not much pressure on this shot.
That's one for Burmester. He'll
Nice
come
shot.
back up. You'd think get rid of the green ball here.
6,
Does
3.
he look to break up the 1 and the 3 there? Or?
I think he will play 6 to 3, and then he play the combination. Oh my God! I don't know what happened here.
Well, I thought,
Yeah.
from my perspective, and of course, you know, I'm very much a recreational player, that, play that a little bit more weight, disrupt those two and keep going. But
yeah, so he's going to play safe. I
does
mean, he has so many options right now, so.
lovely safety shot from Burmester, so no real stress there from him. And now Camelia Cook, she'll be using the dots on the side of the table there to work out some of the geometry and look to see if she can just split the distance between the cue ball and the object ball and find a way of touching it, and then hope that she comes out with second prize.
Beautiful cues she's using, by the way. It's one of the Icon, I think it's the Icon 4-1, one of the Predator cues.
Oh, nicely done. Nicely
Beautiful
done
shot.
in terms of avoiding the snooker. And now a little bit of work here to be done by Big Bounce Burmester. There's nasty little corners on those middle pockets. Let's see what he can do. Just the Midas touch. What's the shot here? Does he play the 4?
Yeah, he's. I probably would have considered to play a save again, but He's gonna screw back.
So back on the table, punches it with some real weight. And now the one ball. Just needs to run this up the table and come back down and play the red 3.
Yeah, he's flying to China tomorrow, I think.
Yep, going up there, I understand, on an all expenses paid trip, courtesy of Chinese Q Sports,
Yep.
which is great. Really cool opportunity. I say, just get on an aeroplane, having to take a bag, having to travel to a hotel, having to wake up the next day, having to deal with any fatigue that goes with it.
Yeah.
I've been lucky enough to get up to China 4 or 5 times in the last couple of years myself for bike races, and I just know how tough just that whole travel and everything is. And I'm not having to play a sport that requires concentration.
Oh wow, what a shot.
And look at how fast that cloth runs too on these tables. And so a real big comeback here from the juniors. Starting to get into their own. Unfortunately, it's probably gone. The horse has bolted. So Sheridan Burmester wins that one by 10 points to 6, or picks up the maximum 10 points. And so still in the fight, still in the hunt, but time is running out for the juniors.
Sorry. Yeah, just give me a same person.
So we've got back at the table. Might have the young man back. Man, looking forward to this one. So this will be Blake Bernard up against Healy White. And the break is underway. Good solid break. Is it a dry break though? Does anything drop?
Oh.
And it is open for the stripes. Potentially looks pretty good across both. Is going to play the stripes. A little cluster there that he might just want to break up at some point. And he does break it up. Dresses it early, as Jimmy says. Nicely done. To a degree. So Healy White here looking to just run this 9 ball into that top pocket.
He's playing the game pretty well. He's playing some good angles. He plays some good patterns as well.
Yeah, I was going to say one thing noticeable about him.
Yeah.
He does look balanced. He does look beautifully balanced. He looks like he's very much one with that cue.
Yeah, I definitely understand how to play the game 8 ball. He's looking like I think to bump the 5 ball away. The only risk is that he bumps it maybe in the direction of the 14.
So expert comments from Marco Teuscher, former US Open 10-ball champion, third at the 8-ball Professional World Championships last year. He's won tournaments all around the world. Hope you are enjoying the coverage live here from the Masse Club in Hamilton, as we're watching an exhibition here from Healy White, who has been good all afternoon. And Healy White just finishes it off once again. Another 10 points going the way of this senior team.
Yeah, nice finish, really fast.
On the outside table, we've got Alexandra Andres up against Jimmy the Professor Henry.
Sydney and Alex.
And now we will have Sydney will come out onto the table will be...
We're getting close to our last rounds, I think, right?
Sydney Bernard.
That's the last one?
Can't be far away. We might just see if we can bring up a graphic of the scores and we can do a little bit of mathematics ourselves because we're playing both tables at the moment. Just give you a bit of an idea.
Oh, yeah. Yes, it looks like that is the... Because I think Jimmy is playing right now.
So Sheridan Burmester to take on Alex Hale by the looks of it, is it?
Yeah.
What have we got? And yep, we've got... There is the outside table. So we've got Sydney Bernard. Possibly taking on Alex Hale. So just looking across at this table here, Jimmy, boy, he's played well today, the professor.
Yeah, he should be playing really good.
He's another one who doesn't need how to learn the game. He understands it as well as anybody, but as he says, he spends so much time coaching these days and doing other things around the sport that he still doesn't get time at the table, as we see Sydney Bernard with the break. It's a dry break, so
yeah.
Alex will come to the table. And just having a look here, as you survey the top of the table there, what do you think Alex is going to choose and why, Marco?
I'm pretty sure he will go for the solids.
Based on?
Based on the problems there for the stripes, because you can see the two stripes. The two stripes are like
which colours?
The next to the 8 ball. It's the black one.
So we got the 9 ball there by the looks of it.
Yeah, 9 ball and the 13.
And the 13.
Yeah.
Oh. You could hear the all from both of us.
Yeah.
But that's sometimes the problem, isn't it? You're sitting out for a while, you haven't played, you've got just the one frame, you've suddenly got to step up.
Yeah.
You're leading by a lot, you're probably a little bit, in the, you know, even subconsciously thinking, yeah, we've got this covered.
Yeah, no. He probably looking at playing the 3 ball or the 6. Either way, it could be alright, but yeah, I mean, there's so many opportunities to run this out. She's playing the 6 ball. Yeah, beautiful shot. Looks like she's pretty straight on the 4 ball right now. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, so she's playing. Oh, it's the. I think it's the 5 ball next to the. So she's playing the 5 and then the 4. Yeah, well done. It looks like she give herself a good chance here to get on that 7 ball, which will be really good. Oh, just enough, I think. I think she might be able to play the 3 ball right now. Yes, she gives herself like a really good chance to maybe steal this frame. Oh, she's looking at the. Oh, she's looking at the 1 ball. She's gonna play the 1. Oh, what a shot! What a shot! Come on, stop! Oh, just enough. She just got just enough to play the 7.
So you're watching Sydney Bernard taking on Alex Hale.
So ideally, she's playing with a little bit left spin and bump into the. Oh, she's gonna play with backspin, which is the same. It's good, just to hold the white ball there. After 8. See, she used the 8 to stop the white ball. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, great thinking from the youngster, and that's what it's about. Sometimes whether they execute the shot or not at this age, the fact that they're thinking about the shot they need to play is sometimes more important than actually going, hey, I understand the game, haven't quite learned how to execute everything, but I understand tactically what I need to do here. It's not dissimilar when you're watching kids play football. You go, make sure you can see the pass, even if the pass might not have enough weight on it. We know that you can see the game in front of you. So really good here from young Sydney Bernard.
Yes, he's going to steal the frame because he has a big pocket here, so look at that.
Oh, brilliantly played from the youngster. That is superb from Sydney Bernard. Gets up over Alex Hale, picks up a valuable 10 points.
10-0, wow.
That is really good because what it means is the seniors just don't accumulate anything off the back of it. And on the outside table at the moment, alternative table, we have still got Mania McQueen playing a very impressive Camilla Cook. And now Jimmy the Professor Henry, the man they call the Professor, but some people reckon he's just box office. So box office Henry comes to the table. Settle back, folks. We're going to see one of the great exponents of the game shortly. If they were to have the Mount Rushmore of Q Sport players out of this country, well.
Here we have Mania against Camilla. Looks like Mania has a chance to win the rack here. It's about to run out, so 2 more balls. Yeah, I don't see it going anything wrong here, really. Just 2 more balls to take this frame. Oh.
He's okay.
Yeah,
he's okay.
right.
Just still created a little bit of work for himself.
Yeah, it's not. It's always a bit tougher when you play from the pocket.
Outside table. So Mania McQueen does pick up the maximum 10 points.
Nice. We are back on the
television
final
table, and I think it's Jimmy who's just had the break. Now, can he run the rack? Can the big fella run the rack? I was saying that you've got the Mount Rushmore of presidents. If you'd have Mount Rushmore of Q Sports in this country, you'd have Jimmy Henry, probably. Oh, you might just have 4 Jimmy Henrys. A good-looking man, talented guy, intellectual. Probably throw Dino Kane in there, Clark McConaughey from back in the 1950s.
Yeah.
You might.
He's running around like it's a walk in the park here.
He plays with a very sort of open stance.
Yeah.
He's not your traditional Q Sport player.
There's not much problems here. Just
Plays
rolling and just
very much square on with his stance.
yeah.
So side on, tends to play more open. He is an absolute legend of the sport in this country.
Yeah, really knows how to play the game A-ball. Just
And now,
good
just
to
to
see.
see to wrap it up. He'll be happy with the way he's playing too. Been playing really well. Probably put a commentator's curse on him. No, we don't. Comes back, plays the 8 ball, and just like that, he will just run that rack, folks. And there we go. Wow, what a performance from Jimmy Henry. You're looking at one of the greats, ladies and gentlemen, one of the most underrated Q Sport players. Certainly one of the most knowledgeable on the planet.
It looks like he brought him back to school. Huh?
He did. He taught him everything. So we're about to see Sean Greenfield come to the table. And so Mania, well, who's just ran a rack on the second table. Mania just getting up over Camilla Cook will now take on Sean Greenfield. So Greenfield against McQueen. That is the next frame we are showing you. Might just have a look at that scorecard if we can get one, just to give you a bit of a wrap so we can get a bit of an update. So
I think there's 2 more rounds. 2, 1, 2, so it's 3 more.
3 more games.
Yeah.
And it is beyond the reach of the juniors, but they'll want to play the matches as good preparation before they do head away to the VNEA World Championships in Vegas. Got to say, been impressed by Sean Greenfield. He has looked magnificent today. Maybe just the one little glitch, but other than that, just looks beautifully balanced. Looks like he's in good shape too, looks fit. You don't underestimate fitness in terms of clarity mentally. Do you want to try and be fit? Do a lot of aerobic work. I know you're running big miles these days, Marco.
Not much running these days. But,
No?
no, not much running, but mainly the weights. Just mainly, just lifting weights and just like try to build up a little bit more muscle. This is where I have like a lot of joy these days. So I don't enjoy the running as much anymore. So I try to just get less cardio and Focus a little bit more on the weights, yeah. Yeah, he's. I don't think he has a shot for the 8-ball, so he needs to be creative here.
So watch him here. You heard it from Marco Toisha. So Sean Greenfield is creative, but nothing ventured, nothing gained, but snookers himself. And so what does he do here? What can he do? Does he have an option? Or do we look at does he try and somehow create a problem by just conceding the foul? But he is going to have a go. He has called a pocket. He is just going to hit and hope here, folks.
Yeah, I think he's. I mean, he can make this one. It is possible. The 8-ball. I can see
Settle back. Here we go.
But man, he needs to come with a
television shot, folks. Settle back. Sean Greenfield.
He makes this one. That'll be like the shot of the
Then
day.
he calls it. No. You heard it. Small percentages, but nothing ventured, nothing gained. Now, Mania McQueen has it all there in front of him.
Yep.
It's just a simple case here of just pocketing balls.
Yep. There's not much problems here. It's all pretty straightforward.
Just pot, pot, pot. Here we go. There's one.
Oh, he gets a little bit funny on this one. He would have liked to get at least like 1 or 2 inches further. But he should be still fine.
There's two.
He had to do a little bit more work than he wanted, but yeah, he's probably looking at playing the 2-ball and then the 6. I don't know how much angle he has on the 2-ball, but if he doesn't have enough angle, he probably plays the 6 afterwards.
Here's 3.
Yeah, see, he's playing the. Yeah.
I think he'd be disappointed himself if he doesn't run this.
Yeah, for sure.
He knows that he's got used to the table. He's played enough frames now on it. He'll just be wanting to take the opportunity. He looked very good previously in his game on the outside table. He ran the rack and ended up beating Camellia Cook. So that last match has been played on the outside table. The points say it all, folks. So it will be a victory for the senior team as we watch Mania McQueen looking to just get the job done here.
The juniors still came up with a good fight. At least got a lot of points back because they were like.
Well, they were gone. They lost the first 8 frames and then they've bounced back. And,
still good
comeback.
Yeah, exactly. Oh.
Now.
Oh, he's got it. Oh, wow.
He's created a problem for himself here with the 3 red ball.
Yeah, it is definitely on. So we'll needs to come with a really good shot here. Oh wow!
Cut it nicely. Drops it down beautifully. Well done, Mania McQueen. That is a really good shot.
Wow, what a shot!
Put himself in a bit of trouble, but responds like the greats do.
Yeah, beautiful. Well done.
Yeah, just wants to finish this off. Does, not too much weight. There he does. Mania picks up a valuable 10. Sean Greenfield very gracious.
Yeah, it's great. Awesome. So that was the last match, right?
We will just confirm that for you, folks. But it does very much look like the seniors have taken this one out comfortably, even though there is another game remaining on the outside table. They cannot pull it back. So it is the seniors who get up over the juniors by, well, it could end up being slightly of course, could change, but with that final game on our television table, it's congratulations to the seniors. We wish them all the very best as they fly to Las Vegas on Wednesday. Of course, the juniors head to the United States in July. Some valuable match practice on these world-class tables at this world-class venue on behalf of myself and the great Marco Teuscher, the gunslinger from Eindhoven. We encourage everybody, get yourself along to a Masse AQ Sport Club. There are 5. Check out the website, come along, just start out, have a little bit of fun. You know, if you decide you want to take it a little bit more serious, there's Jimmy the Professor Henry around, there's lots of coaching available, wonderful equipment to help out take the guesswork, but it's been an absolute privilege and a pleasure, and we look forward to having your company again in the future. As we look back at the man they call the Professor, the great Jimmy Henry.
Result.